Hello, hello. Good evening, good time zone. Welcome on in. We are back for what should be, barring any strange unforeseen circumstances, our last Claire Obscure stream. At least for now. Maybe at some point we'll come back to it, but I can't believe we're at the end already, right? I don't feel like I've been playing it for all that long, but I mean, the save time is at 81 hours, so it's been a decent length. Am I streaming early for Silk Song? I am leaning towards probably. I will probably do a Thursday stream. Oh, you mean like early in the day? I hadn't considered that. Excited? Nice. I'm glad you're excited. Might fall asleep not because of boredom, but because it's late. Oh yeah, no worries. I mean, if you need to get some sleep, then take care of yourself. 11 a.m. or something. That's roughly when it is. I think that's pretty close. It's like that or noon my time or something. It's in. Wee. You got it, SKA. Yeah, it comes out at like sometime midday. Monday you'll sleep again? Tonight, probably not. Oh, I hope you can sleep tonight. Don't have any proper sleep schedule, but hey, you've got sleep meds. Oh, yes. Hey, just while we're still on that subject, they confirmed today that there will not be any pre-orders for Silk Song. It's just going to be... It's going to come out, and then you buy it, and you download it, and you play it. No preloading, no shenanigans.
Acceleration!
Which is fine. I don't know. Do I want to stream early? 11 Atlantic? Okay, so it is 11. Yeah. I was planning to probably just do my usual time on Thursday, but I could maybe do an earlier stream. Maybe. I'll think about it. I don't know. Anyway, let's do what we're here to do. Get a start on this final dungeon. Oh, yes, lots of those things. Oh, should I put everybody back into their... For story purposes, put everybody into their story outfits?
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa. We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Maintain them? Oh, the expeditioners. Right, that she's summoning with Chroma. So cool.
Tomorrow comes.
Are they gonna be like... Is this gonna be like a battle area? Like there's gonna be people actively fighting as we walk through, or... Yeah, I think we will. I mean, these aren't too far off from their story looks, but I think we're gonna go full story mode for this. Mael is currently in real Mael with real Mael hair. And Monaco is Monaco. Okay. There's the squad. What? Oh, I love this track. This is one of my favorite songs from the game. Oh, they are just like coming out of nowhere to fight stuff. Wait, this is so cool. They're just like flying around up there. Got like an assault going on. This is awesome. Can I rest it? Can I interact with this flag? Game?
Useful.
Oh, there we go. Make sure I don't miss any collectibles.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Mimir.
Any items? Any journals? Ooh, wait. Some chroma. Now, how badly are we overpowered for this? Well, we get the first 5 turns. That's probably...
Here's your card.
Okay, we don't one-shot with that. We'll one-shot with this.
Energized.
Technically 2-shot, but... Shortcut. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. Oh, that's cool. Immediately play when falling below 30% health once per battle. It's level 16, so it should be down here somewhere. There it is. Oh, Luna is only using like level like 10 pictos. Versa's using like level 8 stuff. Oh my god. I should probably update those for them at some point.
Great.
So just like resources all over the place.
Here we go.
Well, that will help.
Oh yeah, they're like in the distance. They're fighting all over the place. Oh, that's really cool. Is that just like, yeah, they're just up there fighting on the like raised ground? I could Don't think I can be involved with that, can I? No. Sure I'm not missing anything.
Interesting.
Perfectly normal trash can. Fair. Yes, I've already been over here.
Interesting.
Okay. This way then. Oh. New track, okay. Oh. Nice work. I can go over that way. Is that where I'm supposed to go? I assumed that other way was where I was supposed to go. Wasn't this? This is where the game started. So there should be a dead end over here. This is where we began. All those weeks ago. Energizing
Lovely.
powerful gives 2 AP on applying powerful. Okay, goodbye. You apply powerful. Sometimes. Energy Masters. I'll probably want to put that back on, but. This is where it just came. Yes. Okay. This is where we go. Flag.
Your 32s.
Oh, no, not the 32s. They were supposed to go after us. Oh gosh. Okay. These are really cool designs.
Here's your card.
Repeated violence, yes. Energized.
New weapon? Just a brand new weapon. Base attack consumes all shields to deal 100% increased damage per shield. One shield on counter attack. Oh, that's an interesting weapon. Oh yes, the SEA statue. I remember seeing that and being like, that's a weird looking statue.
Good stuff. Energized.
Oh, version of it for CL? During moon, all allies have greater rush. During sun, all allies have greater slow. Oh, enemies have greater slow. During twilight, all allies have greater rush, and all enemies have greater slow. That seems awesome. Plus 3 applying a buff for debuff once per turn. Okay.
Good stuff.
These new weapons are awesome.
Repeated violence, yes. Finished.
An advantage.
It's so dark in this alleyway. There we go. Couldn't see a thing.
He's at the tower.
Yes.
My hour.
Isn't it beautiful here? Her paintings are always astonishing. Yet, I wish she would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? The boy's gone silent. Flag ahead.
Well,
Charging
that will
stun. 5% of a gradient charge on hitting a stunned enemy.
Nice.
Okay. Nice. Which way do I go?
Oh, wow.
We still haven't found any, like, the collectibles that I'm looking for. Meaning any journals or any songs. But hopefully there'll be some.
here's your card.
What lovely feet.
What have we here?
Is this that same path I just split off from? Yes, it is. Okay, so it just splits and they immediately reconvene. And one of these things.
Ready?
Here's your card.
Liberating.
Interesting. Well, that will help.
Lemire's looked better, that's for sure. It's a little torn up. Like a mini boss. Oh, the chromatic chess. Yeah, you don't know how to pronounce your name. Chassier.
Here's your card.
Your time to dance.
Oh, I missed the gradient counter. end this, yeah. Not quite. How much health did that have total? 500k? Okay. Oh.
The Opera House.
The Opera House. Interesting. May have suffered much damage. There's something in the water. Ask Eski to bring it to the surface. It's a journal. It's the Journal of Expedition 60. Legendary expedition known for its unorthodox tactics.
William, Expedition 60. They mocked us when we said the human body is the strongest of them all. We trained relentlessly, and now our bodies have achieved the pinnacle of human performance, with which we are able to crush our enemies. We are so much more agile and aerodynamic without the heavy uniforms constraining our glorious muscles. With Leslie's unstoppable training regime, we are impervious. That's how we were able to charge through that ghostly Gamage barrier and reach the Paintress. But it seems we've been wrong about what she is. The Paintress is just as trapped as we. The real terror lies beneath the monolith. The rest of Expedition 60 marched on to confront him, while I was tasked to warn Lumiere. But it seems I might have run out of time. One last swim separates me from Lumiere, but even with my mighty muscles, I don't know if I can outswim the Gamache. So here I write my final message. Bare naked muscles will save the world. And don't waste time on the Paintress. Aim for the bottom of the monolith.
If only he'd gotten back in time. We would have known so much more. That's hilarious.
Interesting. Well, that will help.
Another Lumina? Now what's going on in here? Is that the boy playing piano? We know Versa loved performing at the Opera House.
Good stuff.
Ooh, new song, Lumiere. Didn't we already have the Lumiere song? I'll have to see next time we go back to camp.
ones from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axons, they're Papa's creations, not Claire's.
Okay.
My lovely feet. Due for some mayhem.
Well, that will help.
I didn't realize that everything from those islands was also his.
Here's your card.
Okay, there's a path there. Is that where I'm supposed to go? It's over this way. Looks like another Picto, maybe? Oh, and also a path.
Here's your card.
Healing stun. Grows 5% health on hitting a stunned target. Let's keep having you learn everything.
Here's your card.
Sweet taste of battle.
Sorry for being so quiet, but you're ready for the company? Oh, no worries. I appreciate the company as well. How are you? Is the gummy helping at all?
Oh, lovely.
Does this connect back to where I was?
Almost there.
Just making you feel weird, not really
Well,
helping with the pain? Oh, I'm
let's
sorry.
go.
Oh,
Useful.
healing stun converted. Oh, we already own the Picto. Just turns into Chroma. That's interesting. It is, but not like your normal ones. Is this a different kind than you usually get? I wanted to try them, and now you know. Gotcha. Yeah, always worth experimenting a little bit. Trying out a new variety. Picked up a new one, and she said it worked well for her, but it didn't hit the same for you. Ah, gotcha.
Oh, lovely.
Maybe I should continue? Maybe. I should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. The boy's gone silent. merchant. Why is there a gestural here? Excuse me? Where did you come from?
Nice.
After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the journey here. Fair. But this place is sad. It is. That's true. It is a sad place. We'll fight you.
Finesse and grace. Flames. Rain.
Thanks for the distraction, and let me sell you the real goods. Full strength, 20% increased damage on full health. Ooh, that's fun. Hey, Mango, welcome in. How's it been going so far? Not bad. We're clearing everything quite easily, as expected. But it's going. So wait, this is actually new. We didn't have this previously. 1 AP on stance switch if stanceless base attack switches to defensive stance. Recover 5% health and stance switch. Interesting. Do I buy these? I've got so much money. Do I buy these just to level them up for no particular reason? No, I've got so many level up resources. Like 27k for 5 levels, but from level 11 to level 16 I could just use a bunch of these things and it would probably be cheaper. Then again, there's a finite number of these in the game, and there's, in theory, infinite chroma, because you can farm chroma. So, in that regard, let's just buy you out completely.
Oh man.
Good luck out there, thank you. What did we just... Full strength. I don't want to speak for them, but Snackies did indeed get the pens. And a bunch of cool stuff, actually.
Papa is somewhere past the gardens.
An upgrade? Somebody leveled? Mael leveled? Oh, yes. The pens that are being shipped to my address are very much for me. If there's any customs officers tuning into the stream right now, those are my pens. My pens and my planners and things, and how dare you insinuate otherwise? What is this?
Perfect.
Oh, a recoat. Cool. What is... Interesting. Oh, it's just like a big obscure cut in half. Well. Play the same card minus pens to see how much it would be without the pens? Are the pens like the... Even without the 2 packs of pens, it was 160 more to ship to you? Yeah, it's preposterous. Oh my god, I can run over to the
I
gardens.
can't sustain the expeditioners much longer.
I mean,
We need to defeat them fast.
I'm gonna be honest, Mael. The expeditioners are really cool, but we're so strong, we could just fight all this stuff by ourselves. We are literally strong enough to fight infinite of those things that he made. Probably sold them all, yeah. She absolutely
Here's
could.
your card.
But the expeditioners are very cool, so... I mean, depending on how you want to look at it, since she created them with her chroma, technically Mael is soloing everything that they're fighting, that the expeditioners are fighting, because like those are all her summons that she's currently actively powering, so... While we're running around here, Mael's also just like clearing out hundreds of other things. Not sobered after this, that's okay. I also like how when they say it's time to hurry is when we also enter into like one of the more open areas that has the most like room to run around and explore. We better hurry. I immediately slow down immensely. Go back to where you started. I really loved that section. I thought that was so cool. I love when games do that though, when you wander back through the starting area in a different context in the late game. Yeah. Full circle. It's always such a like nostalgic but also kind of sad feeling.
Energized. Nice.
Gradient fighter. 25% increased damage with gradient attacks. Hello. Oh, you are still busy. She started crying, going back to where Gustav stood with his flower. Oh, and then starting from that same spot again in New Game Plus. Oh gosh, yeah. Okay, we'll do one more fight and then we'll just put that new Picto on Monaco. Oh no, 3 of them. This will take exactly the same number of moves as
Lovely feet.
2 of them took. Skip the cutscenes that made you cry, that's fair. When I eventually replay it, I'm probably gonna watch everything, mostly just because I am curious for the stuff that like having the extra context for certain lines of dialogue. So I will suffer through the saddest bits just because I want to hear all those lines again with knowing fully like what the characters actually mean by them.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Mango, because you were also saying you were eager to know when it would happen. They confirmed that Silk Song will not be available for any form of like pre-order or purchase beforehand. It's just when it drops, you can buy it and download it then. There's no like early download or buying or anything like that.
Useful.
Chroma. Good to know, yeah. And it's... Yeah, 1999. GameStop leak was right. And the official time is... It's going to be 11 a.m. my time on Thursday, so that's... I don't know off the top of my head how many hours ahead you are, but that'll be sometime in the afternoon for you, I believe? Like late afternoon? Team Cherry Peak Gaming Company, right? I'm very excited. I've been craving to get back to a Metroidvania because Clair Obscure's been super fun, but we've been playing it for a bit. And then prior to Clair Obscure was a very different turn-based RPG, but still a turn-based RPG in Cyber Sleuth. So a Metroidvania platformer. I'm very eager for.
An advantage.
Just glad your assumptions was right that it wouldn't be expensive because someone was really weird to you on Threads about it. Oh yeah, people are weird on socials. Oh, we're gonna finally fight one of those? I already fought you at the top of the tower, so you're not that intimidating, but... Did I get everything from the middle here? I think I did. Yeah, that would be the afternoon, so you'll not be able to play on launch, but later that evening. Nice.
Your father's been extra inspired.
Most.
Oh, I rushed in before the dialogue's finished. To be honest, I thought we might be even stronger than we are. Like, we're clearly over-leveled, but I was expecting to one-shot more stuff. Things are taking 2 or 3 hits. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Does that stack with Cheater? Does that mean you play 3 times in a row with Cheater? Always? I guess we'll find out. What? What are you laughing about? What did I do? What happened? Oh, surprised I'm not one-shotting. Well, we're level 91 and we could have come here at like level 60, so Just, you know, the... Mathematically speaking, a lot of games scale more, like a little bit more exponentially than that. You know what I mean?
Useful.
Dealt with enough of that in the side content. That's how you feel it should be. Oh, the hardest stuff should be side content? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I concur with that as well. I don't think you
Paths
should
over
force
there.
people to, like,
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumia.
be as strong as possible in
Even
order
I
to
can
finish the
sense
main
him.
story.
We'd better make sure we're ready.
Base game stuff shouldn't scale that dramatically. But that's kind of what I'm saying, is that, like, I feel like we haven't scaled as far away from the end game as I thought we would have. It's looking like it might have to be a relax on Sunday game, so we will see if you're going to be around stream or not. Oh, totally fair, Mango. Yeah, if you don't want to spoil yourself on anything, I fully support that. He is here, doing what needs to be done. But I can't do any more? What can't you do anymore? Yes, unless... No, maybe I should never stop. But... Boy's gone silent. What are you... What ominous things are you saying? What are the challenges? Enemy life multiplier... Oh... We could turn it down, our maximum damage down to 100k. That would still let us clear pretty quick. We wouldn't be able to, like, one-shot stuff for like 1,000,000 damage. 2, 5, 10, 20, 100? 100 enemy life multiplier. No, we don't need that. Metal supplies for the beginning isn't the worst. Also valid. Whatever you feel comfortable doing. I support you either way. We love having you here, but I mean, if you want to be completely fresh for the game and not have seen anything, that's completely reasonable. Or I could just turn off painted power. I mean, the boy just said he is here, so we're at the boss fight. I need to decide what I'm doing now, if I'm doing anything. If I stream on launch, you might also just be way too tired. Oh, it's also fair, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I might stream Thursday. Maybe. Then again, you raise a good point. If I'm willing to hold myself back till Friday, that does give more people a chance to play a little bit and then be more willing to watch streams. But I also want to play it right away. Snacky's asked if I was going to do an earlier in the day stream to play it like right on launch. And I hadn't even considered it before, but like that was very tempting because then I wouldn't have to wait the few extra hours to play it. But again, how many people are going to be wanting to be around to watch a stream of it on launch? Most people, if they're excited about it, are probably hoping to play it. And if they're available, they'll be playing it. If they're not available, they're not available. Friday you work even later. Or even longer, rather. Not later, but a longer shift. Okay. Well, then maybe I should start Thursday evening. Which, again, you don't have to be here if you don't want to spoil yourself. But then that gives you the option to be here Thursday since you don't think you'd be here Friday. But then Friday would be later in the game anyway. So less likely that you'd want to spoil yourself on that stuff. So maybe Thursday night is the happy medium. It's not right away, but it's not forcing myself to wait too long either. You gonna play on launch? Me, maybe I wait until Friday. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. What am I gonna do right now? I don't want the fight to go too quick. Let's just turn off painted power. That feels reasonable, doesn't it? But then again, let's think about this from a game design perspective. They give you painted power at the end of Act 2, so the expectation is you have it by this point. Even if you come here right away, you still have painted power. You're just not as high level as I am. So maybe, yeah, maybe we go to the flag and we just turn it down to... Yeah, okay, we can use this to find a happy medium. Damage can't exceed 100k, and we'll also... We'll say damage can't exceed 100k, and then... Wouldn't take that off, it's going to be a very long time with only quad 9. I'm just trying to think of what would mimic like a coming here earlier experience the best. Times 50 health? No, that's too much. That's too much. I was considering maybe double because that's... This is 10 times the damage we'd be doing if we were limited to quad 9. Right? This is 10 times more than that, but then giving them twice as much health is like we're like 5 times stronger than the quad 9 health. So this is kind of like in between. You're volunteering for a concert. Oh, nice. Will probably be a lot of guest lists, and then get the concert on Saturday. Nowhere near working a regular job yet, but volunteering you can do. Oh, that's awesome. That sounds like a fun time. Pretty fun. You love the people you work with, but you're not excited for the exhaustion that's going to hit later. Sure. Now, you know what? Let's just leave this. Let's just allow ourselves to do up to 100k. Let's just try that. If it goes too quick, it goes too quick. It's whatever. It's not the end of the world. If I feel like I'm killing him too quick, I can also just, like... 1.5 mil on expert. So if I hit the 100k, that's only 15 hits. Not that every hit I do hits 100k. I just want to make sure I get to listen to the song and see his attacks and stuff. I want the fight to be not over right away, but I don't really care whether it's challenging or not. I've already fought plenty of challenging fights. We'll limit it to 100k and we'll double it, so that's minimum of 30 hits if we're hitting 100k every time, but it's probably going to be more like 50 some depending, because some of the hits are going to be less than 100k. That should be fine. Also, welcome in, Slok.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Then don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
Is that dialogue the same if you don't complete her character quest? Because she's quoting Versa there.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you As if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. I said enough.
Kind of get him. Oh, I get what he's saying. He's wrong, and it still bothers me how ultimately selfish the entire family is, because they keep talking about as if the most important thing is just how this affects them and their own loved ones, but like, you're erasing an entire world full of sentient beings. But no, I mean, I get what he's saying for sure.
Here's your card.
What? He must have other phases, because that's way more of his health bar then. Do we need... No. I struggled on the timing on that in the fight at the top of the tower too. When he just like sort of lowers his wand slowly, I find it hard to get that dodge off properly. Yeah, this track is great so far.
Your fate is sealed.
The sweet taste of battle. Time to bleed.
Hey, Ollie. Oh no, you get him talking about the worst day of their life should not affect Alicia for the rest of her life, even though you think she might have a better life in the painting with no trouble breathing. Yeah, but you can't, like, erase trauma with more trauma. Like, to me it comes back to him being unable to acknowledge that the people in here are real people, right? Mael loves these people, and him destroying them could potentially be just as traumatic for her or more than the loss of Versa. But he can't possibly equate that these lives in here could ever be as meaningful as the lives of someone from outside the painting. So he's so hung up on you can't be clung to this Verso thing forever that he's willing to inflict potentially far more trauma on her. I have no AP because my characters are too fast. He doesn't get any turns, so I don't get to dodge anything. That's fine, let's end this phase.
Your fate is sealed.
Just silly little made of paintings, not serious. Oh no, I know. Oh, Cyrene. Okay, Cyrene heals him.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Maybe we focus on the accents first.
Did I start dropping frames? This cutscene looks a little choppy.
She can't.
Was that... Is that Mom back again? Is that Aline?
Mama.
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Paintress. And then she goes out against... Oh, so cool. It always comes down to kaiju battles. Everything has to. Everything's cooler with kaiju. Amazing. Okay.
Careful now.
Summons the Dysandra canvas, okay. This is new, I haven't seen this before. This wasn't in the tower fight. He walks into it. Oh. Okay, and there's the family picture. Okay, you got a bunch of buffs. Alright, we're fine. What were you saying? True, just putting that part aside for right now because you see a very scared and worried father. Oh, yeah, I mean, I get him being scared and worried, for sure. Maybe biased because you've seen one ending, also fair. Oh, it is choppy. Okay, well, it's a good thing we're OP because I'm not going to be able to hit the dodge and parry timings and stuff very well right now. We did start dropping frames. For some reason that cutscene bogged us down. It doesn't help it fully, but if I drop the preview from OBS, that helps a little bit sometimes, I think. I miss both of those.
Finesse and grace.
You're setting the settings mid-fight? No. Can't do anything mid-fight other than fight. That helped a little bit. It's still not great, but I have no AP. That's fine.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, okay, same as the Paintress, the void meters. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, it's running so bad. It's okay, we're about to be fine.
I die. So be it.
Did not see that attack because you won too quick, or? Turning off the preview helped a little bit. I'm able to hit the skill checks now. Somewhat.
Okay.
Okay, most of those.
Finesse with grace.
Dodged most of those. Ooh, Gustav Samaj.
For Gustav.
Nice. So fate should end this phase. Is this the last phase? No. There's another phase. Phase 3. 95 when you got here, yeah.
Not this time.
Is there a phase 3? Did they psych us out here? Nice.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind? This is what I see every day. I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline, in the canvas. Clea, fighting her solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed.
You can't
I cannot lose you too.
fix
Don't you see?
that.
That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
I mean, if they can come and go whenever they wish, can we not just work out like a healthy balance where they visit sometimes and they go back before it takes too much of a toll on them, and they come back a little while later and go back, and you know, can like we do some like
keep the light on for you.
some organized exposure therapy kind
I
of
hope you find peace.
stuff here, maybe?
Hold on to each other.
She's an addiction to it. The parallels are strong. Yeah, but obviously they're not all the same, but as someone who overcame an addiction,
Verso,
you can't...
I'm sorry.
We'll get back to that thought in a second. Something wild just happened. Can they exist in the outside world? No. Okay, he's in some weird in-between paint realm. This is really cool. Not saying she can't, but the way they talk about the mom is always going to find that the canvas sounds scary. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I mean, an addiction is scary. It's terrifying, but like... trying to help your loved one through that does not justify murdering thousands of people. This is such a cool environment. Oh. I didn't notice there was something on the ground. I was too busy looking up. Oh, it's the... Okay, yeah, let's talk. What's this boy up to? Because the boy was talking some stuff as we move through the level. Time to stop painting? Leave. It's time to stop painting? Is this going to be implying that the, like... Let's just see what... It's time to stop. That wasn't like a decision point there, was it? I had to say that to progress things, I think. If that's the choice, you would scream. I mean, I clicked leave and it didn't seem like there was anything else I could do, but... No sense of finality or anything?
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
No?
That's... You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
Hey, McD, welcome in.
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're my El. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Up there I really exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles. Your blind eyes on the dial, stripping
I'm sorry.
out colors. But it's time to say goodbye until next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Fight as Mael or fight as Verso. Okay, so Mael obviously intends to keep it going, and potentially to stay in it at the expense of her own life. Verso intends to get rid of it. I want more context about this child here. I mean, we know it's, or we can assume it's the piece of the original Verso soul that's still in the canvas, but like, does this kid need to be here doing this for the canvas to exist? Can Mael take over this role, potentially? Needs to be here because it was created by Versa, for what you understand. I don't know if he wants to stop, though. He does seem somewhat tired, but the dialogue as we were moving through the level implied that he was sort of just considering it, but he was also like, should I stop, or maybe I should... And he kept trailing off and not, like, expressing his thoughts fully, which he's always done. But I don't think we've seen enough to definitively be able to say what the fragment wants, if anything. And we also don't know if potentially him being tired of it is partially due to the fact that there were two painters fighting inside it for 67 years. Like, does that put a strain on him maintaining the canvas? Would it be a lot more pleasant of an experience for him if that wasn't happening? I wish we had the end of, or the next part of what that, because he said she doesn't understand why I paint. And I think the answer to that question of why Verso painted would help a lot here in understanding what the fragment of his soul that remains in the canvas actually would want or not want. Don't know if he feels the time is the real world or the canvas time. Also a good question. Because, yeah, he's in an in-between space. I mean, if he feels this is the real world time, you would think it hasn't been all that long for him at all. Because, like, in real world, how long has Verso been gone? Like, not that long, right? That said, I mean, everything I said previously leading up to this about how everybody in the canvas, even though they're paint creations, are still sentient beings and therefore real people. So I'm gonna fight Ismael. I'm just sort of musing about possible ideas or things. But I mean, I'm gonna keep the canvas in existence. Don't know how long Verso has been dead. Well, we don't even know if time works for painters like in their world normally or not. We know Verso was like an adult, and because we saw that dream of him in the fire, so like I don't think it's been years since he was killed in the real world. I don't think. Alicia, I think, is still not too much older than when it happened. Is the impression I get. I mean, I guess I don't know for sure. You did as well? Yeah. I'm gonna keep the canvas. We'll see what happens. Do you know it doesn't work the same? Yeah, oh yeah, we absolutely know it's a lot, like, time moves a lot more quickly on the inside. So like the 16 years in here, I'm assuming are less than even 1 year out there. Maybe even less than that, I don't know. When Renoir said every day you spend in the canvas takes its toll, my assumption was he was talking about real world days. Because if every day you spent in the canvas, in canvas time took its toll, 67 years is a lot of days. So I assume he was talking about real world time. Maybe it hasn't even been... If we knew how long she'd been in real world time, we could actually extrapolate back to the fracture. How long that was in real world time, though we don't know exactly how long it's been. Because the fracture's when they first started fighting, so Aline had been in here some length of time. And then Renoir came in to try and stop her, and then that caused the fracture. They were fighting since then. Clay would never shove Alicia in here if it would kill her. Well, yes, I agree with that, but Clea wasn't necessarily expecting Alicia to lose her memories and be reborn as a person in here. Like, that seemed semi unanticipated when it happened. So I don't think she was necessarily expecting Alicia to get quite as caught up in this world as she has. Though, Clea did even tell her to paint yourself like a new throat or whatever before you forget to how to have a conversation. So she even suggested for Alicia to, like, in some ways take solace in being in here and, like, use the painted world to remedy something that she was dissatisfied about her real life. The voices from the scenes when she went in here made it seems like... See, I interpreted it differently, because when it first started happening, she's like, stay calm, you've got to, like, resist this or whatever. And then when Alicia started to think, she was like, oh, she's like, oh, well, this will be interesting or whatever. To me, it sounded like she didn't expect for it to happen the way that it did when I watched that scene. She meant for her to be in the painting, but I don't think she meant for her to be, like, reborn as a different person and live, like, a life in here without her memories. Especially because then the line about paint yourself a new voice box wouldn't make sense, because Alicia didn't actually consciously do that. She was just reborn as a different person. But paint yourself a new voice box implies that she would still have her painter powers to be able to do that. I think. I don't know, it's been a while since I've seen that scene. You may have watched it more recently than me. How far are you in your New Game Plus playthrough? You saw, like, Clea seeing that Alicia couldn't do that and to enjoy the time in there. She did tell her to enjoy it. But my vibe was that was sort of like a, oh, well, I guess this is happening, so may as well enjoy it, rather than like a, I planned for you to have a life. Interesting. I'll have to pay attention next time I watch it and think about the two different readings and see which interpretation I land on now that I know more details. Although, To be honest, by the time I play a New Game Plus playthrough, I may not remember that I was questioning that. Oh, okay. Well.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
That's a little valid, sure. It is still chugging a little bit. We're gonna have to, once we finish the story, before we go to Renmar's drafts, we are gonna have to restart because it is running a little clunky still. What? Can I not finish him? Oh. So, I did the exact right amount of damage so that it looked like it was the sliver where a fight's gonna go to the next phase. Like it was that same size sliver. And then, but it just turned out that I just left that much health, coincidentally. Battle loot, our drafts collide. Oh, that's in their song. Might be misunderstanding each other a little bit, not sure. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, just the one phase.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Please, listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So,
Please. I don't want this life.
stop saying
I
that.
don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life.
No, and she should absolutely unpaint if he wants to be unpainted. She was willing to get rid of painted Alicia. So, like, I don't agree with her forcing Versa to stay around if he doesn't want to. But we'll see what she does here.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
Log a life to paint. see people. I see lots of people. Okay, Monaco. What the hell is that? Is that like Little Boy Verso? Oh, okay, Ciel's husband is here. Gustav and Sophie. Okay. Who is this child? So it's like older Verso. So she allowed him to age again? Does he remember? Him seeing Mael with the paint on her eyes implies that he does, because he's... To me, that suggests that he's conscious of the fact that she's deteriorating while she's here. So her letting my age, I guess, is like sort of a version of a compromise, I guess. You don't have to stay here forever anymore, but... So what happened to that kid Verso in the other realm? I'm not sure, because, like, the paintress and the curator and that kid all had that same, like, deteriorated face, but it wasn't necessarily indicative of them losing themselves to the painting necessarily, because, like, the kid is just a fragment of the original Verso. The curator was Renoir, who hadn't lost himself, or was trying to prevent other people from doing so. And the paintress was Aline, who we were told fully had lost herself, sort of. Kid's probably still in that realm painting. Well, but then who's the child that Mael had with her? Because my first thought was like, oh, instead of unpainting Verso, did she like sort of like take inspiration from the Gestrals and like repaint him as a child version of himself without any memories, so he could grow up and have a happy life as a Verso, but she didn't actually keep that same Verso around. But then we saw she did keep that same Verso around, and he's playing the piano. So then my next guess is that kid she had with her is somehow the Verso fragment from the other realm that she was able to remake into a real boy or something. Maybe it's the son of Ciel and her husband. But if they wanted to imply that that Mael was able to bring, which she shouldn't. Well, I guess she brought back Gustav. I was gonna say she's not supposed to be able to bring back people who like died, but that was just an assumption on my part from the beginning. It turns out she can. But if it was their kid, why is he? It feels like it's ambiguous to have him be with Mael in the scene and they walk up to sit with them. Like they could have just showed the kid with Ciel and the husband. The implication of showing the kid for the first time with Mael is that Mael's the one the kid has the most connection to of any other character. That's why you introduce him that way. Continually brings back Verso as a child. That's kind of fucked up. I mean, is it fucked up with the Gestrals? Is it fucked up to bring back Noko with no memories and just let a new Noko run around? Did they want to be unpainted? Well, I think that's what determines whether it would be fucked up, is what each new version would want, right? Like, if a new kid version of Verso came to the same conclusion that, yeah, I don't want this life, then yes, it was fucked up to do, to keep bringing them back. But if every new version of Verso would have different thoughts and feelings on their life and whether or not their life was worth living, then that would validate all of their existences. Because just because Verso doesn't want to still be here doesn't mean he gets to decide that there should never be another version of him that does want to be here. Because if he doesn't have his memories, then it's not him anymore. So if it didn't have his memories, then he would have been actually gone, which is what he wanted. But that's why I think the kid that she had with her wasn't just a new version of Verso. I think it was somehow the fragment of Verso that was in the other place painting. Because I don't know who else it would be. Because the old piano playing Verso is clearly the Verso from our game. It's not like he was repainted as a kid. He's still here and he's old and he's playing the piano. Seemingly maybe a little bit being forced to play the piano. I don't know. It was weird how like she nodded at him and then he kind of nodded back and then went to start. Almost like she's in like full control of him almost. Do you think Verso tried to live in this life he didn't want to live and it was a kid with Lune? Making another version when he's alive feels iffy. But I guess... since Lune greeted the kid? Possibly, but again, why have the kid be with Mael when he's first shown? Why not have the kid be with Lune to imply the Lune connection? Also, it's hard to extrapolate ages, but the kid did kind of look like a young Verso to me, like facial structure-wise. But the thing about making another version of him when he's still alive feels iffy. If it is the soul fragment that was in the other place, then it's not actually another version of painted Verso. It's Verso and that child are both versions of the original Verso. Which is maybe only a slight distinction, but I do think it matters. I only half took in that art just now. I'll have to look what was just on screen. It looked lovely, but I'm too busy theory crafting. Oh, the production dog, was it in the credits? I didn't even look at the credits, really. Time to see the other ending? We have to play through the whole game, I think. Oh, wait, no, we could just load our save and fight the boss again? Could we? Did you watch both endings, Mango, or no? If we can just go back to the flag and refight the boss to see the other ending, I'd be down to do it. It's still Mael making people? Just all feels bad to you? Well, but the entire canvas is made people. Or do you mean it feels iffy specifically because Mael's making people so that she has people? Like, she's making people specifically to, like, fulfill sort of a void for herself, or to give herself a life in this canvas, rather than just making people for the purposes of creation. So, like, you would differentiate between Verso creating the initial canvas as just, I want to make this world, versus Mael specifically making people for her own life. And I see that. It feels weird for her to be like, I want to have a Verso in my life, therefore I'm going to make this child Verso. And I want to have the other Verso in my life still too, so I'm going to allow him to age, but still bring him back from being gommaged or whatever. I mean, I disagree with that, but the thing is, I think that's still, no matter what, I think we'll watch it here in a second. Or I'll try to watch it here in a second and see what the other one is. I think no matter what, that still has to be my favorite ending because it allows the canvas to exist. This goes back to what I was talking about previously, which is that the individual problems and grief of this family, to me, do not supersede the right to exist for this world. So if choosing to play as Verso undoes the canvas completely and is presented as being happier in some regard, to me that would still be the worst ending because all these people were destroyed. Love the canvas displays this, but you feel like this is the bad ending. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, this was certainly presented as having a dark tone, and I do feel like Mael is potentially making bad decisions. But something, I'm glad I remembered this thought, something I was thinking as we were watching through the ending that I didn't state because I just wanted to keep watching what was going on, was that if we think it's wrong for Mael to bring Verso back and force him to have this life that he didn't want, then it also has to be wrong for Renoir to pull Mael and Aline out of the canvas and force them to live that outside life that they do not want. Ultimately, that's grief, right? For some, I mean. Yeah. I mean, apparently. I don't know. I've experienced intense grief, but not ever to the point where I was like, I don't think there's any point in my own life now. So I can't fully, like, I can do my best to try and think what that would be like, but I can't fully talk on what that is as a lived experience. It's hard. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Ultimately, all endings bad because grief destroys everything. Well, on that note, let's. Oh, the end game takes so long that my controller turned off. One sec here. Let's quickly go see if we can watch the other ending. I know I wanted to go into Renoir's drafts tonight, but which we might still have time to do after this, because we're not going to have to go through the whole dungeon again. We're just going to do the fight, which this time I'm not even going to use any limiting factors, so the fight will go real quick. Why does it show me as being just Verso right now on the save? That's interesting. Want the canvas to still exist because the people in there exist, but using the canvas your dead brother made to make your life have meaning feels bad to you. Just have the full damage. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's kind of what you mean, like she was losing herself to the grief. Yeah, but I mean, as we sort of established, you can't. It is just Verso in the party. That's interesting. That the save puts just Verso in the party. I was going to say something, though. Made her lean into those decisions the delusion way. Because it was just him you controlled at the end? Well, it was just Mael I was controlling at the very end, was it not? The last fight I was playing as Mael. Well, yeah, I guess the last thing I was going to say, though, is that that feels like a bad ending for those two characters, i.e. Mael, because she's doing things that we sort of agree are not... Like, her losing herself to the canvas, from what I was saying about, like, it's wrong to force her back into life outside the world if she doesn't want it. So her losing herself to the canvas, I think, in and of itself is fine. Her making and being, I think, manipulative of her creations to try to give herself the life she wants in the canvas is not okay. So it's a bad ending for her as a character in that sense, and it's a bad ending for Verso as a character in being forced to live on. But I think it's a good ending for the world because the canvas still exists. So overall, I consider it the good ending because it's only bad for those two characters, even though it feels kind of gross for them. Last time you walked around in the game, you walked around with Verso? Oh, before I made the choice to who I was going to fight as. That's true. You right. This feels like it's running smoothly again. Did it fix itself going out to the main menu and loading back in? First was being manipulative too? Oh, for sure. He was. Though he, I guess, at least owned it a little more. Because in that fight scene, he said, we're all hypocrites. Oh, I can't. We can't watch the other ending, because there's no fight here anymore. Having beaten the game, the fight is gone. So you do have to completely replay through it to see the other ending. Have to finish, yeah, either finish the New Game Plus, or if for some reason you didn't want to play New Game Plus, you could start a new file, a new save. But either way, you have to play it twice to see what happens in the other ending. Okay, so we are going to go start Renoir's drafts. What do you say something, anything different now? The boy, no, you've still just gone silent. That's fair. Yeah, and the boy. Are you still in the in-between world painting, or did you get made into a small child? You're a lot taller than that child. Not that that means anything necessarily. Oh, there's a New Game Plus from this menu? That was interesting. Does clicking that immediately throw you in, or does it give you like an option? Gives you 2 warnings? Okay. That's good. I'm just curious exactly what they say. I assume it's a normal New Game Plus, like, indicator, but... You're about to start a New Game Plus. In this mode, enemies and battles will be much harder. Exclusive rewards and loot can also be unlocked. You'll keep your character progression and your inventory, but everything else will be lost. Side quest progression, quest items, and relationship levels will be reset. Would you like to continue? Cancel. We still have stuff to do on normal mode, so no.
Taking to the sky. Hang on tight.
It had a write in journal option? That hasn't been there for a while. Mile finds a spot where you can write. She spends time writing Gustave's journal to honor his memory. Writes about everything the painters, the lean Renoir, so no matter what happens, the truth will be written. So. Pretty sure I already read that one. I thought I already read that one. You are all the same, right? Yeah.
And all the...
Yeah.
And...
Oh yeah, what about this,
Is
though?
there anyone special you'd want Mael to bring back? You've been around for 100 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, one
And all the
person
expeditioners.
and all the
Yes.
expeditioners.
And...
Did that end up happening? Did Mael bring back Julie? And did Verso get to talk to the expeditioners he traveled with over the years? Or was that out the window once he tried to end everything and didn't want to exist anymore? you think I've seen that one as well? I think I have too. Oh well.
Son, here I come.
Yeah, we don't know if Julie got back. Something else you just realized? Ooh, I also just thought of something minor. But you go first. A lot of the people Mael didn't really know were all dressed the same, and we only saw the main people. Like you're questioning whether she like really brought back the other citizens of Lemire in the same way that they existed before. That's reasonable. We know Mael didn't really like, beyond Gustav and like Sophia and a few other people, she didn't really like her life in Lemire very much, and probably didn't feel like she had much connections to the other people there. Yeah, I mean that's we don't know enough about how the painting works. Like, if some people are brought back with their memories, then there has to be something of them retained in some capacity. But like when someone's turned into chroma, can Mael like bring that person back exactly as they were, or is it like bringing them back as she envisions them or remembers them? It seems like she brought Lune and Ciel back perfectly at the end of Act 2. But again, she had a much stronger connection with them. Can she even really bring back the people she didn't have a strong connection with? Because what is that scene Verso says? Like, it's something about like you have to like feel it and like envision them in your mind. So if she can't envision them, can she even bring them back very well? But she never really knew Ciel's husband, I don't think, so she wouldn't be able to bring him back particularly accurately, and surely Ciel would notice. Unless she was able to have Ciel help her with that in some capacity. Not sure if Ciel's husband looked the same as he did when we saw him at Selene. I think he looked similar. I think he might have had slightly longer hair, but that could just be a slight time skip. The thing I thought about was that everybody else looks mostly the same age, though, if maybe with a slight time skip. But Verso's old, which means that he... Did she put him at, like... She obviously didn't put him at 100, which is the age he's like, quote-unquote, supposed to be. But, like, how... She made him some age? Like, made him old, but not super old, but it's not like he's aged from this age to how old he was in that final scene, because nobody else has aged that much. How long has it been? That raises a good point, because the Painters was able to make the painted family, immortal. Mael could have made all the people she cares about immortal, except for Verso, because he didn't want to be. So maybe he has actually aged to that length of time, and they've all been the exact same age the entire time. But I don't think they'd all be down for that, necessarily. Doesn't necessarily seem like the kind of thing that Lune or Ciel would go with. Or Gustav, although it's debatable how much he would know being brought back. Like, you'd hope they would just tell him everything, but... Could they be down for that if she controls how they're feeling? Like, we don't really know how much autonomy. I suppose that's true. My interpretation of everyone in the painting being living sentient beings are as we meet them all. But that's because the person who made the canvas isn't still around and potentially doesn't, like, there's no one to want to control them. But if there's a painter here actively using their painting powers, can they just control everybody like puppets, kind of? That's like the darkest read on the ending, I think, is that she's just like manipulating everyone. I don't know if I'm gonna say that that's... No, it's okay. I find it very interesting. I do want to refer back though to the... I mean, her abilities could also grow over time potentially, but I want to refer back to when you fight Clea and Verso asks if Mal can help him, and she specifically says Oder Clea is the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation. So to me that implies that Mael doesn't have the ability to just like manipulate people at will inside the painting. Though at the point where they've been turned into chrome and then she brings them back, are they technically now her creation and not someone else's creation? But Monaco and Esquier, they were outside. It looked like they were on door duty, but they were never turned into chroma, which means those are still the versions that the original Verso painted. And so if no one but Clea could paint over anybody, then that means Mael can't have manipulated either of those two in any way. Might have learned something at some point. That's also possible. That's another question. Monaco and Verso are real tight. It seems like Monaco would not just be chill, like working the door, while Verso is like in a living hell being forced to perform like piano music for people against his will. Or Esquier, for that matter. I mean, Esquier's a little... Esquier's a little hard to read sometimes, but he has a very good grasp on how other people are feeling. So I don't know if he would just be chilling while Verso's miserable either. Both Verso's creations, and you don't think they would let him suffer? But on the flip side, he's suffering for the entire events of the game, and like... they are sort of helping him towards his goal, but they're also kind of just chilling with him and acting as if things are semi-normal while they interact with them. Would have thought it was a good ending if Verso wasn't there. If Mael just wanted to bring everybody back, stay in the painting with her newfound family, and everybody was cool with it, and she let Verso go just like she did for her painted self, yeah, I think that would be pretty happy. But I don't think they wanted to go with that vibe. The thing is, While it's unfortunate we can't watch it right now, my expectation is I don't think the Verso route is probably happier. I think the canvas gets destroyed, and then we probably get scenes of, like, Aline and Mael being completely miserable on the outside, and it's still not a good ending. I feel like they might have just decided there's no good ending. Gives like a choosing to live in the delusion of grief where you don't want to believe in reality. Yeah. Less chatting, more oh, should I get started now? I don't think we'll make it to tonight, but I could hop into a new playthrough and we could go for it. No, I'm doing the painted. I'm doing the drafts for a little bit here until it's time to wrap. I don't know. It's interesting. I love all the characters, but the entire Desandra family and everyone based off of them, I just find exceedingly more and more selfish. Like, Verso's absolutely miserable, but he's willing to take an entire world out with him if it means he gets to go. Mael's willing to Mael's cares about him, so she's willing to force him to keep existing when he doesn't want to. This, love, do you remember when we played 14 and we were in a guild and I sort of got into a debate a little bit with the head of the guild, or the head of the free company, that's what they were called, about oh, what's his name? The villain from the part of 14 that we played, and as well as like Sephiroth, and they were talking about how like they really connect with characters who are willing to do anything for love, even if it means like destroy the whole world for one loved one. And my stance was like that's fucking bullshit, basically. Like, that I understand the love aspect of it, but it doesn't justify the actions behind it. And similar vibes. He has to be unpainted just like the painted Alicia, and she sent her away and not letting Verso say goodbye. Yeah. Yeah. Dodge. Oh my god, things actually have health again. Hold on. Absolute Mind Effect was so, like, 0 to 60. Oh, yeah, yeah, she seemed rather upset on my opinion on it, but that was fine.
Here's your card.
Finesse and bliss.
Your turn to dance.
Do I remember any of your people's moves? It's Bubbles.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, this is like a rapid fire. Okay. Yeah. And then it silences? That's fine.
You're fit to see.
What was that villain's name? The 14 villain? Emmett. I couldn't remember it till just now, but yes, Emmett. Emmett Selch. Would Mael ultimately sacrifice his verso and herself? Would the painting remain, or would it disappear one day? Well, that's why before the final decision, the child gave me pause, because the implication seemed to be that piece of Verso's soul had to keep continuously like working in order to maintain the canvas. Like it wasn't just existing. Which does throw a wrench into my whole the best ending is the one in which the canvas survives idea, because I don't think it's right to force that soul fragment to work tirelessly forever if it doesn't want to maintain the world. But like that's why I was saying I was so curious what it actually thought, because there was dialogue that implied that it had sort of ideas in both directions. Then again, as a soul fragment, how much autonomy does it even have necessarily? Like, presumably it has similar feelings to whatever the original Verso had, but like, is it just like locked into those? Can it even change its mind about something? Like, especially if the world is like another one, I think curated, but if males you're making, are those people the same? Do they lead the same full lives? Who knows? You have a lot of health. You played Life is Strange. You did the thing you feel no one else did. You didn't let the town get destroyed by the hurricane. You loved Chloe and loved them together, but couldn't justify the life of one over the town. Oh, That's fair. I haven't played the game or watched it, so I don't really know the full context of the decision, but it sounds like I would probably go that route as well. Spoil this 10-year-old game? Sure. Not gonna bother me.
It's locked on you. Let's go. Your fate is sealed.
What to choose?
Ready to power.
This is the jump, right?
Better. It's sharpened.
want to save the town to make sure the POS teacher eats it? Almost 1,000,000 XP per fight's not bad. Want him to suffer, not just die? I see. I jumped over that to get in here, right? Yeah. Okay, there's a path up that way. There's a path over here. I don't even really know where I'm trying to get to in this place, so I don't have a lot of information to estimate which direction I want to be heading. So we'll just explore around and fight what we fight and see what happens.
Violence, yes.
He's really bad. Gotcha. Can I take out these balls? I don't know.
Finesse and grace.
Kamoshida levels? Jesus, okay.
Okay.
Time to do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Dead.
Because Max has time traveling powers and saves her childhood friend Chloe from being killed, this choice has consequences and brings in a really bad hurricane. And at the end, you can choose either save Chloe and let the town get destroyed by a hurricane, or rewind time until you found out about the powers. When is your childhood best friend that you haven't had contact with die? Just goes around murdering kind of nice female students that are 16. Ew. Okay.
You're back to see.
And they are gay. I assume you mean Chloe and Max. Romance with Chloe and Max so escape and save each other kind of thing, but the town gets hit by the hurricane. Is there any... I understand that living or not living has consequences, and it seems like there's also supernatural elements in this story because of the time travel. But how does her being alive or not prevent or not prevent a hurricane? Oh, the power just messes with nature. Okay, so it's just like a direct consequence of her using the power is the hurricane happens. Okay. People have been yelling at you for choosing the bay over the town? For choosing the town over the relationship. Oh. I mean, the town's full of people.
Useful.
Why do those people... I mean, it sounds like some people in it are pretty shitty, but like, not everybody is. Why do they all deserve to die? she controls time, can she not, like, save her friend and then, like, somehow make sure that there's enough warning that the town can evacuate and people don't die in the hurricane? That would still be, you know, tons in property damage and probably some lives potentially ruined in some capacity, but... But it seems like there's maybe other options. You would think. People have been like, oh, you don't know that all the town dies, you just know some of the town is messed. I mean, does anybody die? Teenager doesn't have the forethought? I guess that's reasonable. What do you have to say? Aline and I, we used to understand each other. Both of us lived for the process of creation more so than the product. Who... Mango, who do you interpret Fading Man to be? Like, clearly it's Renoir, but it's not, like, actual outside Renoir, because he was in here as the curator. It's not painted Renoir. Is it, like, Verso's? Like, original Verso's interpretation of Renoir that he put in his canvas? It's a part of Renoir's soul? Like a little bit as like a consequence or a side effect of him being trapped under the monolith for 67 years? That, like, this is just sort of part of him that's drifted around in here now? Talked about switching places with the one that died. Right. Yes, he did. The hat is fantastic. It is a wonderful hat. She's a teenager, doesn't have the forethought. Oh yeah, but the hurricane? Yeah. That's true. Capturing the essence of an idea, half-formed, nebulous, teeter on the edge of existence, shaping it into being. But she's changed. She no longer cares for the act of painting, only what her painting can achieve. She will drive herself mad trying to paint what is unpaintable. Yeah, okay. This definitely sounds like something the outside Renoir would be saying after the fact of Verso's death. She's enjoying these paintings. Some might say the same of you. She's not mad. She's struggling with grief. Not much daylight between the two. I live it every day. It's why I paint. The process helps me make sense of the chaos and find my bearings. Every painting is proof that I have not surrendered to despair, but it's no longer the same for her. I can say the other option? It's the process that moves me. Being able to shape and mold a composition helps me understand and create order, to tame the chaos, and create something unique to me. Creation requires the will to act, so every painting I make is proof. Is that thing wandering towards me? That Neveron that's right behind me was not there before. Ali. Hello. He's right behind me, isn't he? Exactly. Too early. Oh, okay, CL's down. Oh, Blight. Oh, I'm immune to Blight. We're fine. I have anti-Blight. Newest Life is Strange game, Max is back as the main character, and surprise, surprise, she's not with Chloe anymore. So choosing Chloe seems like the canon ending? Does it state in the game whether she's not with Chloe because, like, they were in a relationship and then they broke up, or is she not with Chloe because Chloe died? Seems like the first one. Well, I mean, that doesn't... Well, I'm sure some shippers are bothered by that. If... Like I said, I would probably lean towards saving the town. But if I had chosen the... to save Chloe, them no longer being together wouldn't then invalidate that decision for me, because Chloe's value is not simply as a dating prospect, it's as a person. So the fact that they're no longer together doesn't mean that her life and the decision to save her would be worth any less. Haven't played, only seen clips where Max talking about Chloe and that didn't work out. Ah, gotcha. Okay.
Once more now, with vigor.
Oh yeah, but doing the whole town seems like kind of an oopsie. True, I mean, when you doom the whole town for love and then the love doesn't work out, that would definitely... might take you a bit to process that and come to the conclusion that no, it was still, like, worthwhile or not worthwhile, but... Not the bubbles.
That's what I like it.
Ready to parry. On me. Ready to parry. Yeah, dodge.
Okay. Oh. Gotta remember some of these attack patterns.
Violence.
Do I gotta take all these bubbles out?
Sweet taste of blood.
Found those bubbles in mine. Let's see what we got first.
Let's spill something.
Dark Wave was doing big damage. It's not bad.
Your turn.
Alright.
Okay. On me.
Did we ever get... Because, like, everything in the canvas should technically be made of chroma. Why do the gestrals and the grandis not gomage? Tried to parry, it didn't work.
Violence.
Why is your damage so low? Oh, because I put on that thing that makes you deal 50% damage, but always play twice. Doesn't seem like it stacks as cheater, because he's only going once in a row. Okay, that's good to know.
Look out!
Eyes up, Minoko.
Just thinking I want to be OP, right? Why can't I have 3 turns?
This will hurt.
Homage.
The dance begins.
What to choose? Violence.
Sorry, I got distracted thinking about aspects of the ending again, and I stopped playing the fight. Seeing people tell Team Cherry they should have asked for more for Silksong just feels iffy. I don't understand why everyone feels the need to let everybody know their opinion on things. I would never presume to like directly at a game company's thing and be like, you need to know what my thoughts are on how you priced your game. I need to tell you, because surely you weren't aware that I would have paid more for this. Yeah, Silksong's literally the most wishlisted game on Steam ever. Pricing it at $19.99 means that like a huge proportion of those wishlists are gonna buy it like in the first week or the first month. They're gonna make so much money. So most people are gonna get to play it, exactly. Price is low and it's wild and sold a bunch of copies, yeah. Not even gonna play it probably, you're just gonna buy it. There you go, yeah, just because you want to support the devs. Jim McKellen just buying everyone a copy? I mean, that's an idea. Silksong for you, Silksong for you. Okay. Y'all, I need... because I keep pondering this over in my head. And I need opinions from people who are not the same gender identity as me. What do we think about the idea that Claire Obscure the narrative is just ever so slightly sexist because the two characters who lose themselves to grief and are unable to process those emotions are both femme presenting in Mael and Aline, and the two characters that are pushing moving on and letting go are male presenting in Verso and Renoir. Do we Do we think there's anything to that? And I don't even necessarily raise that as a criticism per se, but having thought about it for a second, I do find it interesting. Had something typed up about that a few streams ago. Oh! Fucking French devs. Okay. Well, that... I'm glad that there's actually something there and I wasn't just, like, coming up with nothing, because if you... Perpetuating the hysterical, inconsolable woman, sure.
Careful now.
Fuck all the way off. You can't remember when. Oh, that's what you had written up, like that. Was that was obviously back before we got much about Mael Mael losing herself too. That was probably just purely about the Aline character archetype. I think that's actually one of my biggest... It's funny, I still love this game very much, but as we talk about it, I'm getting more and more interested in dissecting aspects of it. I think one of my biggest criticisms would be that's all we get of Aline. There are a couple journal entries that give us a little bit from her perspective, but primarily she's only presented to us as a character through the lens of that trope or that archetype, and we never actually get to meet her. Wasn't too great mentally and could handle people going against your thought process? Oh, sure. Because you're very much right and it upsets you that Aline had this. You can see it that way, and you can also see it as them choosing what they wanted for themselves. Mael clearly chose this, but yeah, Aline we don't know much about. Yeah, we really don't. Because even the journal entries we get from her are post... post versus death, and all they really talk about is her grief, and that the only time she feels alive again is when she's in the canvas. In fact, the only time we get any information about her before Verso's grief is in those scenes we just played a little while ago, where when Renoir talks about her like pulling him out of a canvas one time when he was losing himself, but not for the same reasons. I don't think he was losing himself for grief necessarily. He just wasn't in tune with his painting abilities yet. But like him telling that story about her is the only thing we ever hear about her pre loss. Everything is from the men's perspective. Well, Mael we get tons from her own perspective, right? Everything about Aline, yeah, is absolutely from the men's perspective. And then you were like, well, wait, are they trying to speak on it always being a woman? And I don't know. Oh, like, is there any sort of commentary about that? Like, rather than it just being an example of the trope, but being like some sort of attempted dissection of it, potentially? I mean, there are... I mean, my general stance on things like that is usually along the lines of, like, individual examples of tropes themselves are not necessarily problematic. It's when there's, like, a systemic, like, prevalence of something, or when something is pushed as being, like, the only way that sort of person can be. So I do think it's potentially important to this discussion to note that Clea is by far the least caught up. Well, she's still caught up in her grief, but in a different direction, because she's going on like she's fighting a war against the writers. But like, she's the least caught up in this whole like grief narrative centered around the painting and getting lost in the painting. She's let go in that sense the most. Now she's looking for revenge, which is, I guess you can't necessarily call it letting go per se. But she's certainly not in the same boat as Aline and potentially Mael drifting in that direction. Drifting in Aline's direction as well. Like, Clea's the opposite direction, potentially, and the least likely to lose herself in that same way. So Aline is from the men and needs to be saved from herself. Yes. Yeah, saved from herself is a great term to throw in here, Mango. Aline essentially, from the player's perspective, she has zero agency, really, within the story too much. I mean, her agency is that because she doesn't even want any of this to happen in the world. We find out the paintress isn't actually the one gommaging people. She's just trying to help everybody stay alive. And so she's just sort of battling against Renoir. So yeah, she, other than choosing to come into the painting, she has like no agency in any of the events that take place. Been seeing it that way, didn't see it the other way until now. Sure, yeah. Then the ending you got when it switched to black and white, Mail just looked, don't know how to describe it. Lean just being a grieving mother, you don't think you like? I'm not sure, because going back to what I said about, I don't think it's bad to necessarily have a character who's just a grieving mother. I think what's bad is if you try to present it the kind of way that like that's universally true, or like that all women are like that, or that like all women are hysterical, people need to be saved from themselves. Like, having a character who's hysterical and needs to be saved from themselves is not necessarily a bad character to have. Which is why I brought up Clea, and I think also worth bringing up is I consider CL an extremely strong character who, not nearly as recently, but who also lost a child. And she doesn't really fall into that archetype whatsoever. And I think that's important to note for the discussion, is that there is variety presented here.
Ready.
I've been on this one fight. I'm interested to see how long this fight has been, because I keep just like stopping to think about stuff. I just being black and white previously in the game, been Mael seeing outside of the painting, maybe? I don't know how to describe it either. Well, most of the other black and white scenes were initiated by painted Mael when she came to, because she wanted to see, or painted Alicia when she came because she wanted to see Mael. So they were sort of outside of time, but they were still very much in painting.
Not today.
Ooh. No, actually, that's a very good thing to bring it up, though, which I think actually does maybe even angle things or suggest things back more in the direction of what's the really dark interpretation that Snacky's had, which is that every other instance where things cut to black and white was done by either painted Alicia or Mael, and it was a situation in which they were fully in control of the scene and of the situation. So even though she's not using her power overtly in the final scene, cutting to black and white, I think, harkens back to that idea that Mael is fully controlling everything. And potentially everyone. I think there's a thematic tie in there. Only Alina you have a slight problem with, mostly because of her agency, that verse and the rest needs to save. That's the thing. Yeah, Verso's so interesting because in that scene where Renoir shows the vision of Aline outside, Verso looks really bothered by it. And it seems like that's a big factor in him wanting to make the choice that he does. But then ultimately when it comes down to it, his insistence is just that, no, the kid needs to stop painting. I don't want this life, right? At the end, it goes back to, I just don't want to exist. But there was the indication before that there was also wanting to protect the mother. Which, again, I get the addiction angle. In the real world, completely destroying the source of an addiction is not feasible, right? Like, I overcame alcoholism, but my strategy was not, nor was anyone else's strategy, to eliminate alcohol from the world. You know what I mean? So that's why I think that the characters who are suggesting that, like, the only way to help Aline is to get rid of the canvas are making sort of a false, establishing a bit of like a false dichotomy there. Like, I don't think it's impossible to help her without the canvas existing. But and like I said, not obviously every addiction is different, and one person's experience does not necessarily even give that much insight into somebody else's experience, but love this so much, been needing to discuss it and finally get to. Yeah. I'm loving this discussion we're having. I need to finish this fight and continue picking away at the exploration while we talk here. I can do both at the same time, maybe. You're just saying the same stuff as before. I don't know why I expected you to have different dialogue just because I won that fight. I forgot to look how many minutes that was. Okay. Oh, thank you. You noticed. 23 minutes. Why not more? That's actually, yeah, not that long. I've had longer fights. Though my longer fights were ones that actually made sense that they were long because the enemies had a bazillion health.
Sweet taste of battle.
Glad you can offer your random thoughts and interpretations. Oh, yeah, I mean, thank you so much for doing so. You're always very insightful when it comes to media analysis, so I love bouncing ideas off of you.
Here's your card.
En garde.
It's locked on you.
Ready to parry.
Goodbye.
Death is a friend. useful.
I do fully intend to play through New Game Plus at some point. Part of me is tempted, though, not right now, but to look up the other ending, like on YouTube, just to see what it is. Just so I can think about it sooner. Love being able to have a discussion and it being a discussion, not what a lot of online discourse tends to be, with no one respecting each other's opinion. Oh, yes. Yeah. I miss the older internet days where you could actually like hop in a forum and have an interesting chat with someone. Not that there weren't always people online who would be impossible to talk to, but it felt like it was easier to find the ones you could have a conversation with before. Back in your days on message boards, it was a lot more civilized. It felt like it was. I came from this direction. Okay, so I can... There's a dash point over that way, or I can go down. I mean, this looks vaguely like it goes forward, quote-unquote. Let's go this way first. You can be guilty of that at times, you can admit that, but trying to be better seeing things from more than one angle. Oh, sure, I mean, it happens. It happens to everybody at times. But I mean, the important aspect, though, is even if you can't bring yourself to see someone else's opinion, to not necessarily immediately jump to, like, attacking them over it. Depending, of course, on the opinion. That's the thing. Some you can't be too. We're getting off in a tangent here, but you can't be too accommodating either, because like then you wind up with those people who like basically like see someone being prejudiced and are like, well, everybody has their opinion. It's like, no, like some opinions deserve to be attacked. Let's not pretend they don't. But like, but many don't deserve to be attacked, even if you disagree with them. And so it's, this thing looks annoying. Intolerant of intolerance, yeah. People are like, well, J.K. Rowling can have her opinions. Yeah, those sorts of people. Well, and see, here's the thing. She can have her opinions. As much as I dislike her opinions, I would not advocate that, like, she should be locked up for anything she said. But I would certainly advocate that she doesn't deserve to be a billionaire and that people shouldn't keep giving her money. Just deserves to be punished. Oh, well, there's another discussion there around the idea of, like, someone with her influence having those opinions actually directly inflicts harm, and so the amount of harm she's inflicted could be said to be deserving of being punished, whereas a normal person walking around with her opinions, I would say, wouldn't deserve punishment, because as long as those opinions are not harmful to others. You know what I mean? But like, she's not a normal person. She's in a position of influence, so her saying that stuff actually like hurts people in very real and tangible ways. Eye for an eye. this thing has some health. Hold on. No, when she openly gives her money to bad people, then wants to harm people, you know what? Yes, punishment. Well, and then, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there's an argument to be made that like the impact she has had would potentially be deserving of that more so than the average person who has those awful opinions. She has too much power. That's the thing, right? A person in position of power needs to be held to even higher standards of accountability than the average citizen. But because they have power, they're held to much lower standards. Right? It's the correlation between power and how much people expect from you is inverted in our society. People with power just get away with whatever they want, whereas they should have to be the best behaving of all of us.
Here's your card.
Like you're nothing in comparison, and you was worried always about steering people or being poorly influenced and then harming people? Oh, you mean with the platform that you did have when you were streaming? Yeah. Separate the art from the artist doesn't work when they still gets the money and can do bad shit. For sure. Art from the artist is only minutely okay if they are dead. Well, I think the statement itself is too generic to be applied really at all. Like if someone still owns the Harry Potter books that they bought previously, before they knew, and now they really dislike her but still enjoy rereading the books now and then, I don't really care about that. Like, it's whatever. Read the book if you enjoy the book. Don't go out and buy new copies of the book that actively supports her. You know? But like, if you're separating the art in the sense of like, I still enjoy this thing that was made, sure, enjoy the thing that was made. But if you buy the thing that supports the artist, so you buying the thing actively reties the artist back to the art. And that's you doing it, because you're the one adding the money in that situation. You're bringing the artist back into the art when you give them money for the art that you enjoy. So tired of the argument being tossed around? Absolutely, yeah. Leslie fair, they can do what they want, just don't talk to you about it? True. Sold mine the memorabilia you had because you couldn't own it anymore, but that's you. Everyone else can do what they want with what they own. Sure, certainly. What's happening here? No fight. This one's gonna take a lot longer than 20 minutes if I don't like actively keep doing stuff. It's very helpful that I fought you last night. I remember these attacks fairly well. Had the same thing with this one. Nice. The flip side to the artist thing, or to what I was saying about, is that like
A bit of violence.
it's also totally fine to not separate it at all. Like if finding something out about the creator makes you not enjoy the thing anymore, that's also completely valid.
Okay.
Okay, truly.
Lovely to see you. Careful now.
Okay, nice.
Time to bleed.
I love the chanting. This game's great. Soundtrack has been great. Could have used a little more chanting. More chanting here and there is always appreciated. Just like it's valid to say, you enjoy the thing, please keep your distance. Sure. You're not in...
Flames. Rain.
I want to gomage this thing, but we're not in a really good position to do it yet. Mile comes up soonish again. I can gomage it from offensive. It's not as good as virtuous, but it's not bad. Those are some good hits.
Your turn to dance.
The wind up for the tail swipe is just so long. It's not stunned either. I'd like to stun it. Oh, it's only half broken though. Stun's not an option right now. Nice counter. Oh no, don't do your stupid air thing. Sorry for calling it stupid, I shouldn't use that. Tailwinds seem different from the tower, you can't explain it. They do feel a little awkward. I find the angle of the camera actually makes a difference for a lot of different attacks. The one in the tower, I felt like it's over, it's in a different place on the screen, and like coming at you from a different angle. I think that makes a big difference sometimes with certain attacks. One gripe you have with the game?
Get out of this camp.
Yeah, mechanically, sometimes just the camera throws things off. 2.5 mil is not bad. It's not amazing, but it's a good hit. Camera angles while fighting is bothersome. And like the one... I still come back to that one glaze attack that moves along the ground in certain terrains, in certain environments. Like, I can't see it. I can't see it at all. I don't know where it is. It just blends right in.
Witness the flames. Careful now. Okay. Hurry.
Your turn to shine.
Game just time for muscle memory, right? You just gotta know when it's happening. That's it, something I will like, something I will say that I like, is I find the audio cues in this game fantastic. There are a lot of abilities that actually my timing for parrying or dodging are more based off what I'm hearing than what I'm seeing on screen. All the attacks have very distinct, or most of the attacks have very distinct audio that I find is really, really useful. And really, really well timed. Close your eyes like how you fish in Animal Crossing. I think there's a few... I wouldn't say I'd be fully confident doing it for like a whole fight, but there are certain attacks I think I could parry them with my eyes closed, because the audio's that well done.
Let's dance.
Oh, CL's still down. I haven't rezzed her
Spill
yet.
some ink.
I forgot that she got knocked. Oh, she comes back with no AP? That's rude.
Careful now.
So the Chevalier attacks in the tower, you close your eyes and dodge this. Nice. Oh, too early on that parry. Do the writers win in Mael's ending? Elaborate. Like they ultimately just wanted to destroy the family, and in a way... If the camera's there, we can think that both Mael and Aline is in it, so the family has lost strength. Well, so... Aline's an interesting question there, because we can assume that she would attempt to go back in. But we didn't see anything in that final scene indicating that she definitely was or wasn't. But even if she's not back in, it's worth... She is probably not necessarily in good shape to fight. So it is just Renoir and Clea. Going back to what you said, Snaggy, we don't actually know ultimately what the writers wanted. We know they deceived Alicia, which led to the fire that killed Verso. But we don't know really what their motivation is, whatever. Are the painters in their way to some larger goal? Is it just like a blood feud between like weird magic powered families? We don't have enough information to even really know what the relation between the writers and the painters are. Was there any conflict with them before, or was this like out of nowhere where they did this betrayal that got Verso killed and then started Clea's war? Because it gets referred to Clea's wars a lot, which implies to me that they weren't necessarily at war before the Verso thing happened. But we don't know either way. Reckon in the new game we'll find out a lot more about the writers versus the painters? I would think so too. My expectation... I was kind of thinking it might just be like a similar thing, but initially start out taking place in like one of the writers' works. Like, you know, if instead of like the painters make a canvas, maybe the writers create a world in a book or something. But I don't think you could do it quite like that because we already know enough about the larger scale outside world that like if we started in a book, we'd be aware as the player. There wouldn't be that same impact of finding out there was a world beyond the world. So I think you might have to start it in the real world, giving some context there in some capacity. There's the only thing you wouldn't mind knowing more about than something else from the devs. I mean, I enjoyed the game so much that if they could write some compelling characters, I'd be fine to just play so much more of this gameplay with some cool emotional storylines. Like, it could be set in another... It could not even expand the world at all, for all I care. It could be set in another canvas. It could be a prequel where the story Renar was telling us, where he was stuck in the canvas and Maline came and pulled him out. It could be a prequel about their love, even. Now, ideally, I'd want it to expand on the writers. But for me, they've hit such a good formula here with the quality of the game, the mechanics, and their storytelling ability that I'm sort of willing to give any story they want to tell a chance. I think it was a rivalry before Ursa died because they used Alicia to get to them, but we don't know of a war. But I mean, again, they using Alicia to get to them though, like, I'm trying to remember the exact. They do call Alicia naive, which suggests that she should have known, or they thought she should have known better than to trust the writers, which also suggests that they weren't like on good terms necessarily. Because I was gonna say it could even be like they were like families that were friends, and then there was a betrayal. But the implication that Alicia should have known not to trust them makes it definitely feels less betrayal-y and more like there was at least animosity of some degree. So yeah, I'd agree with that.
A bit of violence, yes.
But yeah, I mean, going back to the initial question about do they win in Mael's ending? Having not seen Versa's ending, I can't really say. Because like I said, my expectation was sort of that both endings would feel tragic in some way. But if in the Verso ending, Mael leaves the canvas and her and Aline are able to heal and the family is semi-whole again and able to fight together, then that would clearly be worse for the writers. It's a break point. No, don't rise into the air. You don't need to.
Mael.
You don't even need to. Really. It's unfortunate you have all those shields. That counter doesn't do any damage.
Sweet taste of battle.
This will hurt.
This will hurt.
Rain.
Your turn to dance.
counter that? I parried. There's no counter on the void orb exploding? That's rude.
A bit of violence, yes.
Watch the next game be like same world like they said, but like expand it so much that it's not anything connected to anything we've seen already. Like nothing to do with the painters or the writers, but like something completely different taking place in the same world somehow. Just like out of nowhere. Where's all my AP? Something about like the musicians or something.
Finesse and grace.
Who are they against? I mean, they could still be. Oh no, because that I did say if it wouldn't reference the other stuff at all. I was gonna say they could still be against the other two, and they could just be a third faction that we hadn't heard of. But if we're not including the painters or the writers at all, then it's the musicians. Music, painting, writing. Sculptors? I'm trying to think of more art forms that aren't like too close to any of the ones already mentioned. And particularly stuff that would have some sort of like history and like classical French art specifically. Disciplines like that. Sculpting would be in there a little bit.
It's locked on you. Maya.
Okay, can we wrap this up here? Split the music down the orchestra and the vocalists? Oh, yes. Have it be like, music be the overarching theme, but there be multiple groups of people who do music in some capacity? All the disciplines could have people who like align themselves with different styles. I don't know enough about the history of French art to say what the Descendre family largely does, but like the stuff they paint seems pretty like, I don't know what art style you describe it as, but like they're all kind of in the same vein. So you could like have a different painter family that's like more about like realism, or more about like more expressionist or something. point in parrying it, Mael? It doesn't do anything. You can't counter the border of this music.
Oh, really?
Alright, please. Surely we can, these next couple of minutes, finish this. There we go.
It's sealed.
26 minutes. Oh! Only slightly longer than that other fight. Okay, that gives another perfect chroma catalyst. That's nice to have if I want to fully upgrade another weapon. Oh, something I wanted to ask. I don't know if you've used any recoats in your playthrough or not, Mango. My assumption is that recoats don't give you back the weapon upgrade resources you spent. So like the perfect chroma catalysts are still very limited in the sense like you can't just like undo it and level up a different weapon for a different build. Is that all this platform is? Just that fight? Time is it? How much longer do I want to go in here? It's been a pretty solid length stream already. I mean, I'll at least go until I find a flag.
Well, that will help.
So you gotta beat the whole game. Oh, to see the alternate ending? Very, very interesting. Yeah, I can't. You don't get those back as far as you know. Recode is only for attributes and skills. That's what I figured. Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to remember. I can't think of many other games I've played that have multiple endings that like do force you to play the entirety of the game again. Most of the time you can just have a late game save that lets you take the different options. Sometimes games that will have storylines that branch maybe a little bit earlier, so like you need to save as far back as like the first important decision is in order to make all the right decisions to hit like a certain ending. Like in games that have like more than just two but like branch off into several, you might need to go back far enough that you can make all the decisions, but like to just do the full playthrough just for the second ending is a little unheard of in my experience.
It's violence, yes.
That said, I'm not too bothered by it, really. Though, to be fair, the only reason I'm not bothered by it is because I was intending to play New Game Plus anyway, even if I didn't have an ending that I needed to see. For someone who enjoyed the game and wanted to see both endings but hadn't been planning to play the full thing again, I could see that actually being quite an annoying decision. We don't get this battle track very often. We've gotten it like a few times before, but this is one of the rarer ones. That's what YouTube is for? True.
Your turn to shine.
Oh, my timing was way off for most of that. Dodges. Of course you're ready to counterattack, it's fine. this time with that. I wonder if the fight scales on how you built them? What fight? No, I need to res my L. The end fight? Oh, the Verso and my elf, like the end fight. Yes. That's a good question. I won it so fast I didn't really see much of what Verso did.
Your turn to dance.
Get the timing from that at some point.
Ready to pass.
Your turn to dance. Oh, really?
Probably harder in New Game Plus since the fight
Yes, I
more difficult. Yes, certainly. But I imagine it'll still be proportional. Like that fight, even though I turned off the stuff I had to make the end boss fight a little longer, I still feel like the fight, the one-on-one fight between Mael and Verso was a lot easier than the Renoir fight, like comparatively. And so it should still be in New Game Plus as well, I would think. I don't have any Foretell stacks. How much would Dark Wave just do on no Foretell? It's not bad.
To dance. Time to bleed. Sweet taste of blood.
Interested. How much harder is New Game Plus? Mango, you said you've gotten to the beach, but like does it feel like it loosely picks up from like the end of the like is Act 1 stuff harder than like the stuff in Lumiere in the final part of the game? Or is it like about as hard as like Act 2-ish stuff? I don't think I'm anywhere as close to a flag right now, am I? Got a fight in there. Got a fight out here. Still feel very overpowered, so it feels like they think I should be like 60 to 70 or something in level. Okay, so it kind of picks up similar to what I would imagine they expect you to be for Lumiere. Because like 60 to 70 is about when you would go there if you left right after finishing Act 2, or after doing like a couple of Act 3 things. Act 3 things, yeah. So okay, that makes sense. Finish eating? Nice, what'd you have? Chicken rice, that sounds good. I had... What did I eat tonight? Tacos. I had tacos.
Oh, man.
Death is a friend.
Sweet taste of battle.
Which one's the weaker one?
Ready to parry. Flames, rain.
Time to strike. Here's your card.
Ready to parry.
Oh, I missed the last one.
It's not on you.
Sweet taste of battle.
It's a bunch of turns before she can do anything. We're just gonna... I'm gonna break point you.
A bit of violence, yes.
Death is a friend.
Let's go damage. Ooh, big hit. This feels rude. We both have so many shields, and I have no easy way of dealing with those. I guess that was dealt with semi-reasonably.
Yes. A bit of violence, yes.
So we can break it.
Your turn to
A
dance.
technology cannon?
Eyes up, monocle.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Whoops. Uh-oh. Sorry, I had to lock in there for a second. Just thinking of the era the game was set in. No, I think our technology, like a tech family, sounds kind of cool. Because yeah, based on their clothing, the fact that the Eiffel Tower already exists, because they do call it, they don't call it Lumiere on the other world, they do refer to it as Paris. So the clothing, the Eiffel Tower, there's like lamps that I think, do the lamps in the house look electricity based, or are they still like wick lamps with fire? I can't remember. But yeah, there could definitely be an a tech like based crew that had some sort of interesting like tech creation powers. Maybe. I think there's room for that. I say knowing nothing about the outside world except for what this game presented. Within the lines of what we've already been theory crafting, I think there's plenty of room for that. I obviously don't know what Sandfall has planned. I didn't res. I just did a turn. Oh my god. What am I doing? What have I done?
On me.
Why didn't that counter? This is something I wasn't aware of. Can you not do like expedition counters when you only have one person left in your party? Can you not counter AoE attacks with a single person? Because I parried that kick and nothing happened.
Still need your help.
Get up!
Should be able to. Now I missed, so no, don't rise into the air. Okay, it's fine, we're fine. Oh, you're gonna do it too? Great. Because like the name Lumiere is like is light, but it's also just the Lumiere brothers who were the fathers of cinema in a way. Ooh. Or at least like big leaders in it. And since the world is like a created world, etc., etc. Yeah, no, that tracks too. I mean, cinema in and of itself is an interesting art form. I don't know. It's a little more abstract than just purely painting or writing. So I don't know how the powers could work, but you could... In keeping with sort of the ending that the game had, you could thematically take a route where, like, you could add in a group, a semi-antagonistic group who's, like, rather than being about creation, is all about, like, control in the sense of like scripting things and like making things play out the way they want it to, like they're directing a film.
Your turn to dance.
Ready to parry.
Your turn to shine. Foolish move.
Carry it!
Very Lynchian ending, that one. You mentioned when we got to the end of the game and Verso came out on stage, you said something about Lynch, but I didn't understand the reference. I wasn't sure if you were connecting to him to a character that reminded you of, or maybe is Lynch like a director whose work you like? I'm not familiar with who Lynch is, so I didn't understand that reference, and I meant to ask you about it later, but it slipped my mind. David Lynch, filmmaker from the US. Okay, cool. Well, was. Gotcha.
A bit of violence, yes.
I am not particularly well versed in cinema history. These things have a lot of health, or not very much health, rather, for homage, but...
Get out of this, Countess! The dance begins. Witness the flames!
Made Twin Peaks, Elephant Man, Mulholland Drive, Blue Velvet, and others. Okay. Blackface smile. Oh god, no. Oh no. We're uncovering so many issues with this game now at the end. Revive 100% health once per battle. Oh, they leveled up second chance. Cool. And Dune? The original Dune, I take it? I have not seen any of the Dunes. Everybody, even if you're like, I shouldn't say this, it's true of everybody. I think most people though, even if you're like deeply obsessed with a particular genre or type of something, there's always something that like, just for whatever reason, you acknowledge it's phenomenal but you couldn't get into for some reason. For me, being a big sci-fi lover, that is Dune. I tried the books, couldn't get into them very much, never watched any of the films because I couldn't get into the books, but I did not connect with Dune.
Nice.
But I don't think it like doesn't deserve the praise it gets. I'm sure, considering how popular it is and how like heralded it is in sci-fi circles, I believe people when they say it's phenomenal. It's something phenomenal that's not for me, I think. Glad people enjoy, just not for you. Yes. Same. You've tried so many times, can't do it. Fair. What's that up there? How do I get up there? Hello? Oh, I gotta jump from over there. How do I get over that? Up there? Wait, we're finding stuff. Oh, I gotta grapple from up there. Okay. I know where I'm going. Watch the newer ones, just think it's boring Lord of the Rings in space. See, other than the fact that obviously boring is not an appealing word, Lord of the Rings in space sounds great to me. But, what is that? Oh, okay, that's just a reskin of the the like upside down creepy thing. That one on the left, I like did not recognize its shape because like this darker color scheme, like kind of the head blends in with the leg, and I was like, what is this weird like sludge monster with an eye looking at me? I've never seen this before in my life, but no, I know what you are. Should appeal to you. Don't care about anything with it. Boring for you, but love that I get so much out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate its existence just in the sense that, like, I like that people like sci-fi. But I also wish I liked it too. It meaning do, not I do like sci-fi.
Here's your card.
Okay, after this fight, and we go up top and get that item that we saw up there, I really do need to look here. Oh, too early on. Hated the original film so much he wanted to be fully separated from it? Interesting. Was that because due to it being like a licensed property, there were a lot of things that he like wasn't in as much control of for the film as he would like to have been, or it was a flop and then it performed, it wasn't good? Sure, but like, and maybe you never saw anything directly from him saying this, but like, I'm just curious, were his thoughts it wasn't good because he didn't do a good job, or were his thoughts it wasn't good because he wasn't able to do the job he wanted to do due to outside influences? I think it was because he didn't get to be as creative. Okay. Oh, I forgot I was rooted or whatever, and I couldn't dodge. I was just trying to dodge that whole attack, and I was like, wait, what's happening? This is your mom or mango question? Studio interference? Okay. Made a lot of changes he wasn't interested in.
Having a bit too much fun, eh?
I kind of wish we could have gotten the Lynch edit. Oh, the... like Schneider with his Justice League film or whatever.
Get out of this campus.
Ooh.
Time to strike.
Okay. Mile actually said get rid of this canvas, and that thing is gone. We take those.
Lady Luck smile.
Do you think he didn't really work with big studios after this one? Just made what he really wanted and had control over? Okay. Well, I mean, in some ways that could be viewed as a good thing then. Like, a particularly bad experience causing him to realize that he doesn't want to be a part of that type of thing anymore is probably better than, like, something that just kind of went okay and then he may have continued working with bigger studios going forward and had a bit of a different career, right? Probably good that he stepped away from that kind of project when he did and started being just purely creative and have control over his stuff.
Full deck. Lady Luck smiled today.
There we go. Like Twin Peaks is kind of a murder mystery, and the TV show forced him to reveal a killer in season 2. When he made Firewalk with Me, that is a prequel to the show, he started it by blowing up a TV. Oh, as like a statement, because he didn't want to reveal a killer in season 2. I see. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on this in how it pertains to the anime industry, because in the 2000s when the industry bubble burst and they entirely shifted towards production committee for raising funding, a lot of creative people lost a lot of control over the works they work in. And like, I understand the need to have people who, like, it's expensive to make good media, and I understand the need to have people who put that funding up, and they obviously want to feel comfortable that the thing they're paying for is going to have a return on investment. But I wish they would have more faith in the people they hired to make a good thing and just let the creatives be creative and do the thing, and not try to insist that they know what's going to be successful just because they're the ones who have the money. Being a merchant's not my usual gig, but I was looking to train my core. You want to be a merchant? You gotta get jacked. Ooh. Okay. You sell a lot of stuff, and I have to fight you for all of it. Okay, one sec. Give me 1 sec here. I gotta. Oh God, where am I now? Didn't want to reveal a killer at all. See, that's interesting. I don't know how well it would connect with a mainstream audience to never reveal a killer, but I think it could work if done well.
Good stuff.
Charging burn. Plus 20% of gradient charge on applying burn once per turn? Excuse me? We already get like 20% from critting once per turn. I think we get something else. If there's enough of these different kind of things off, like if there's one for like, if there's like a charging mark and like a charging something else, we could potentially almost be getting like a gradient level of each turn with certain builds. Oh my god, like a free aim build character who just free aims, but the free aim applies all these different things that all like crit and burn and mark and maybe debuff or whatever, and to do all these charges, and you stack up gradient or something. Sounds pretty fun. Unless never wants to be mainstream, he made a season 3, and that is even more insane than the first 2 seasons. But see, the thing is then you have to find the right person to foot the production expenses, because most people who are like, yeah, I'll give you a certain amount to make a thing, would like that thing to be mainstreaming, because that'll give them a higher return on investment, right? So if you're a creative who has no interest in going mainstream, you really need to try and find somebody willing to invest in your projects that doesn't want as much profit. Still gotta fight that guy, but we're gonna go over here first. Oh wait, no, that's over here is where I go. Never mind, I got confused. Okay, capitalism? Yeah, kinda. This is one of the few situations where I'm not as bothered by the capitalism aspect of it, just because, as I said, it is expensive to make stuff.
Nice.
And to make really cool stuff. Like to have a crew who are all really good at their jobs to put together like a piece of media that requires a whole bunch of different disciplines to come together like a film. You know, it's expensive. And that money has to come from somewhere. It's only expensive to make things because of capitalism? I don't know if I agree. Inherently. I mean, money, you could argue, maybe only exists because of capitalism. But the resources required to have all that technology and to feed and house the people who are working on the thing, there is still something that is being, resources of some value that are being used up in the process of making the thing. And those resources do need to come from somewhere. So even outside of capitalism and outside of even a monetary system, you still would need to have access to all those resources, which then need to come from somewhere. So somebody along the way needs to say at some point, I think this thing you're making is of sufficient value that I will provide these resources, or we as a group, like maybe the community, will provide these resources in order to let you do this thing. Right, but that it still has to come from somewhere. Like in comparison to a work of art that is like a single author writing a book, a film, no matter what economic system you're in, is far more expensive. Like Twin Peaks is kind of a drama mixed with supernatural elements and soap opera. It was so weird for the 90s, sure. I've heard good things about Twin Peaks. I've never seen any of it myself. But I've heard that it's very much like a cult classic, that that the people who like it really, really like it. Yes, you just mean money? Sure. This place is not trivial. How hard is this gestural fight gonna be? Oh! Okay, that's concerning. There's a whole bunch of shit in here. This is pretty intense for a one-player fight. Ow. I'm also not dodging very well, but it is what it is. Who do I take out first? You're quite annoying. timing everything I do. Yep. Originally just supposed to be 7 episodes and came on after another show ended or was cancelled, but people loved it. Neat. So, supposed to be 7 episodes as in that's all they got, like, greenlit for? Or supposed to be 7 as in that was originally how much Lynch wanted to make? Yeah, that's how much it got greenlit for? Gotcha.
Ready to power. Ready to
This honestly might be one of the harder fights in the game. To beat these 3 with only 1 character.
This hurt. On me.
Powerful. Also doesn't help that because I was so strong I barely had to fight those things, which means I don't know their attacks very well. Ah, too early. Can you put on that one set, or did you already? That one set. You mean the Luminas that are designed for solo fights? Yes, those are still on from the last time I put them on. I never took them off. They filmed those, and you think both he and Frost were excited about doing more with the world, but there was a lot of other stuff. Gotcha. I'm tempted to do this later. Oh wait, there's a door up there? Where the hell does that go? I just wanted to find a flag. Is there a flag up by that door? I don't see one. Man. Why is there a door? Yes, there is a flag. Oh, there's a flag right here. Thank God. Okay. In that case, I am willing to maybe try this Gestural fight once or twice more. I just wasn't sure how far I was going to have to go to be able to save, but knowing that I can stop essentially whenever I want in this room is good. Door to the Abyss. Well, that sounds concerning. Where does this go? Okay, just another little spot up here. Perfect.
Nice.
Just give me an item. Okay, good. So we've cleared this whole area, and I think it's just the door to the Abyss and this Gestural fight that I can see right now, anyways. Though, Snaggies, you asking about the Luminas does bring up the point that my current weapon I'm only using because in defensive stance it gives AP to my allies and miles my tank. But in one-on-one fights, I don't have any allies to give AP with. So potentially, I could level up a different weapon And it might be more effective for solo fighting. Though it would still need to scale off of the things I've leveled, which is defense and agility. So that's... The Medellum scales off defense and agility. Start in Virtuous. In Virtuous, every burn applied is doubled. In Virtuous stance, burn deals double damage. I mean, I use a lot of burns anyway. That seems like a pretty good option. It's already level 27. How many... You have a 33. I haven't leveled any of your weapons up yet. How many painted chroma catalysts do I have? Perfect. Oh, I have 4? Oh my god, I can easily spend another one. The guide's favorite weapon? Oh, is that part of like some really strong Mael builds? Oh, people have leveled a little bit. Just a little bit. You did mention the other night that you were working on like some sort of like burn heavy Mael. Using that weapon would make a lot of sense for that. I wasn't just recommend using that one for maximum start damage. Sure. Well, I mean, starting in Virtuous stance. That would make sense. Resources we've got. Oh my god, we're back up to 48 Luminas. That's enough to give everybody 9. So you can go up to 28. You can go up to... I'm blanking on math. 33. 33 as well. 28. 33. Perfect. Remember to rest? Do I need to rest? I can't revive in a solo fight, but I may as well rest. Nuclear build is Verso Mael, applying ridiculous amounts of burn. Oh. Is Verso really the best other burn character? I mean, he must be if that's what the guide says. I would think that, like, Lune would be off the top of my head, but maybe Verso does some weird things. Oh, that's true. The enemies will respawn. I don't think that's actually a problem for me. There is one fight, but I think I can dash around it and then use the grapple point. I don't think that should be a big deal. Medallum. Well, it's kind of lucky for me that the this really strong weapon scales off the same things I want it to scale off of. So is this. One shield on switching to offense. If stanceless base attack switches to offensive stance. One attack switching to offense is not bad either. But no, I'll try this out. Okay. A little bit stronger than her current weapon. Versus with a lot of combo attacks with a burn weapon is insane. Oh. Gotcha. So less about his skills per se, but more about he has weapons that let him apply a lot of burn. So what do we got here? Basically 64, 24, and 15. 76, 28, 18. Okay, so just significant. Ooh, that looks cool. Hold on. That looks really cool. Put almost 200 burn at one point, like in one turn. That's pretty dope. Wait, I need to make sure I know actually what this does. Start in Virtuous, apply. Every burn applied is doubled, and in Virtuous every burn. Okay, so this is just okay. So this is a lot of passive stuff, essentially. There's not really anything I need to think about using other than I want to be in virtuous stance as much as possible, and I want to apply burn. Yeah, so these two are here, but I think I can just, like, do this, and then do this. 2 turns. Oh, like, as in, like, 1 turn for Mael, 1 turn for Versa. I didn't think about switching my skills, which maybe I should for this. Well, we'll try it and see how it goes.
Ready to parry.
Too early. Oh, okay, this is not. Okay, I can't dodge. Okay, nope, I'm just dead. Alright. I'll give it maybe one more shot, but if I can't make any considerable progress, we'll probably just wrap for the evening. Well, and wrap for... I don't want to say forever, but it might be forever, because there's a decent chance that I might finish the drafts off stream if I'm doing only Silksong for streams for the foreseeable future. Wrap forever for this game. No, there'll be more streams. I don't know, the Simon fight? Maybe we'll do an impromptu stream sometime. This is the last stream ever. No, I'm streaming sooner than usual. I'm streaming Silksong on Thursday. Okay, can I please... Okay, yeah, I'm tired. Jesus, I can't get it at all. No. 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 No.
Ready to parry.
No. Yep, no, we're cooked for the evening. I've lost it. I'll come buy all your stuff later. Okay, well, if there's a cool fight that people want to see, maybe... I've heard the name Simon. Is Simon, like, the hard fight you said you wanted to be probably definitely 99 for, Mango? Yep, okay. Then, sometime over the next little while, I'll find some time to do some grinding. I'll get people up to 99. And then I'll do a stream at some point, and we'll take a break from Silksong one night to hop into the Abyss. There's an item up there that I didn't get. How do I get to it? Oh, there's a route all the way up here. Oh, we're not even done this area yet. Okay. Well, I'll finish exploring Renoir's drafts and level up to 99 off stream sometime, and then I'll do a stream for the Abyss. I don't know when that'll be, but I mean, I'll obviously let y'all know during the Silk stream. The Abyss is really short. Perfect. Oh, that little route is really short. Also perfect. Well, okay. This has been Clear Obscure. I had so much fun with this. Well, since we know that that's the franchise title and not the game title, this has been Expedition 33. And I've had so much fun with this. I appreciate y'all hanging out. TR for all the streams. No more. No more. All done. We had a good almost 5 years, but all things must end. But no, this game was amazing. Still is amazing. I look forward to experiencing more of it. Maybe by the time, no rush, but maybe by the time I do that grinding and we eventually do the Abyss stream at some point, whether through YouTube or a side playthrough, I'll probably look up the other ending on YouTube. But if you've maybe finished your, if you happen to have finished your New Game Plus run by then, we could potentially also have a discussion on what we think of things having seen the Verso ending. Out for all the streams, it was a good run? Yeah, I thought so. Very good run? Thank you, I appreciate that. And you'd like that? Do you want to watch it on YouTube with me sometime, love? You already read about it, so you might just YouTube it? Okay, gotcha. Goodbye, streamer? Yes. And then, in other news, I wanted to let everybody know that I will be beginning a new foray into streaming this Thursday with Silksong. So we're done streaming, but now we are going to start streaming. Name change? We're like months and months away from my new model being finished. Otherwise, I would actually maybe consider it. I don't think I'm gonna full rebrand when I make a new model, but I mean I could. But and I would consider doing it for a meme that was created just now between the three of us. But unfortunately, there will not be a new model this Thursday. And I'm not gonna rebrand just to rebrand. If I wanted to rebrand, I would do it with the new model. But regardless. Rebranding? Ravison no more? Perhaps. Someday. There will be a little buddy on Thursday. That is true. We will have a little hornet friend hanging out with us. Not sure if I'm going to draw anything else to put on my character. Maybe like a... I might just do like a quick sketch of like a red cloak to put over my body, and so that I'm wearing like a similar cloak to Hornet or something. You'd be so good at misinformation spreading. I'm glad you use your powers for laughs and memes instead of evil. But yeah, Silksong on Thursday, and I hope it will be good. Be sure she's not having the baguette beret and glasses, right? Kind of like when I first took the goggles off after Cyber Sleuth. It's going to be a bit of an adjustment to not have those assets there anymore. We'll miss the baguette. Yeah, we can bring it back for something at some point, I'm sure. But okay. See you all Thursday, unless I don't. Mango, if you're here, that's great. If you're not, I'll assume you're either tired or decided you didn't want to see any of Silksong yet, or both. Can we have a baguette redeem? Hornet on a baguette? The baguette that I currently have is just a GIF. I don't think I could have it... I don't know if I could set it up so that Hornet stood on it and like rocked with it and balanced. I don't think... No, because it's not a model. I don't think I can import a GIF to VTube Studio and then pin like another asset to the motion of the GIF. Because it's not like an object or whatever, it's just a PNG that... Yeah. I don't think that's doable. I could draw my own baguette, pin that to me, and then pin Hornet to the baguette. And so when I move like the baguette, like if I could put like a baguette like sheathed on my back, like as if it, like the ones in the Clair Obscur, and then have her stand on the tip of the baguette, but that doesn't make any sense for Silksong. Derailing the end of stream, it's fine. We're just chatting. Although I need to do my runs. Mango, are you still playing horse race game? Stream Robson doesn't want to end because he loves us. I do. I love you all very much. Okay, I'm not gonna set up the redeem right now, but I will write. I'll make a note. My poor organization system where just everything I think of goes into a series of like 2 or 3 sticky notes on my desktop. You are? Nice. Me too. I'm not feeling confident for the upcoming Gemini Cup. I haven't been able to make anybody even remotely viable for it yet. Still have a week, but I'm concerned. Streamer? You believe in me? Thank you. You will win Gemini Cup? That would be wild. I came second in my... I don't even know how it gets divvied up in the end, but I came second in the Taurus Cup. Second out of like 10,000 people or whatever in my division. Better win Aquarius? I haven't looked ahead. I don't know when Aquarius is coming, but I'll try. Depends on what kind of race it is and whether I have good stuff. Around our birthdays? Is it? Is September Gemini? And was August Taurus? I assumed we were offset because of it being the global version. For context by what I mean for that, we are roughly 4 years behind the JP server in terms of events and stuff, but so everything that's happening for us right now in the global version is what happened within like the first year of the JP version's release. So when they had the Taurus Cup and the Gemini Cup was, I assume in the right months for them, but for us it's offset by however long, because we didn't launch in the same month. So our Taurus Cup isn't actually, I don't think, when Taurus is, because it's just the same ordering of things. I am right? Gotcha. So by that logic, I have even longer, I guess, because if it's staggered forward like that, Aquarius should be a few months after the Aquarius month. So it'll be next spring sometime. Cancer will be next? Probably. I mean, I could look. There's a, oh, but also, will this stream ever end? Who knows? Also, though, eventually it'll get slightly staggered backwards because the global version is moving at like 1.05 or something the pace of the JP version in terms of events and stuff. So by like 2033, we'll have caught up and we'll be on the same content. They're accelerating us slightly so that we will catch up eventually, but not so fast that we don't have time to actually do stuff. So like the pace is only slightly faster. Because they don't want to rush things so that we like don't have time to enjoy it the same way it was enjoyed, but they do want to catch the server up eventually. So it's like we're just going a little bit faster. So it's not like exactly a full month between our cups. Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius. Gotta go fast? Yeah. Gotta go fast. That's the name of the game. It's all about going fast. Sort of. Interesting there's the Expedition 0 flag down here. Because this is where, like, real Renoir hung out and was trapped beneath the monolith. But Expedition 0 were Aline's creations, so it's interesting they would have come down here and planted a flag. Although, it doesn't really make sense that anybody would have come down. Actually, based on the journal we got, 60 could have come down here because they knew it mentioned that they were sending people down here to fight the true enemy beneath the monolith. So these could be 60 flags. Zero's usually used for the family. Oh yeah, I know. But within context, I'm just questioning like the painted family would have had no reason to be coming down here, since they were at odds with the curator. But since Renoir was here, Zero makes sense. Yes, but not the Renoir that was part of Expedition 0, the other Renoir. But I know that they just use 0 for both the family and the painted family together. Got the family portrait from was also 0? Probably. 0 doubles for both of them, but... That's Expedition Eyes? It does kind of look like the eyes emoji. Looking to the left there. Like, ooh. Everyone on global server zooming. We're trying. We're trying. Expedition. Ooh. Expedition side-eye works good too. All just looking at each other funny. So you're exhausted? No, that's okay. I hope you can sleep tonight. Please pray for me. I hope you can sleep tonight, too. I will. I will pray that you get some good sleep. You deserve it. And in fact, it is about that time. My controller turned itself off again a long time ago. Hoping sleep finds you sounds vaguely like a threat. You can't hide forever. Soon, sleep will find you. 7 hours the last 3 days? Yeah, I'm sorry, love. Finds you, knocks you out. Indeed. Where is that emote from? The duo gun. Your friend Snacks? Nice. I miss Duolingo. I quite enjoyed it as a learning platform. They're great and you are double snack? Nice. That's awesome. Then they went the way of AI? Yeah. Remember when you gave up on it and then it took everyone collectively months? Well, you were... You were a little ahead of the game, though. Snackies, because did you stop before I stopped, or was it after I stopped? I think you stopped before I stopped, right? Because like I stopped when they fired 90% of their translation staff. But I guess you saw it coming and you stopped sooner. I think. I don't really remember, to be honest. Prior to that by months. Yeah, so the rest of the world caught up when they actually did the bad thing. You, when you first saw that, like, they were, like, mentioned, like, they might, like, incorporate it or something, you were like, oh, nope, I'm done. And dropped it. And then when they actually fired everybody is when I and a bunch of other people were like, oh, okay, no thank you. Wouldn't refund your premium? Yeah, that's the worst. I think you stopped using the day you saw... Oh, Snackies and a bunch of others posted about it on Threads. Mm-hmm. I was like, oh, Lauren, no, they won't really. And you were like, Expedition 0. Get gamaged. Not sad anymore, it's now called Expedition 0. It's a little too long, but should I draw something that's essentially a version of a face with those eyes and name it something along the lines of like Ravasi Expedition Zero or Ravasi Zero or something, and no one's gonna understand why it's named that except for us. Oh my god. Okay, wait. I don't know. It's like that. Yes. Yes, that's where you just have that named after Cosmic. It'd be very similar to that. I don't know how. I'm trying to. I don't know how I could make it look reasonable because his face is just a mask, but I want to try to draw an emote of Monaco with those eyes. Is he the best pick? I could also maybe try Esquier. Esquier is just too chill to look at anything like that, though. Colgra. Colgra could work, yeah. Wait, hold on. What character would look hilarious with those eyes? Francois? The flag. Just literally that we were saying, like the Expedition 33 flag. Or not 33, the Expedition 0 flag. And I could even make the eyes still be a little bit triangular, but have them be the eyes. Wait, the flag might be the best option, Mango. You might have cracked it. Bring it full circle and just do the flag. Oh, you sent me something? Sure. That is pretty great. I don't know if I'm capable of translating that to emote size. But I love your creation here. I was so sure this was going to be Game of the Year, but now maybe Silksong is going to come, or Silksong's going to come in and maybe destroy everything. I mean, from what I'm hearing out of the Nintendo crowd, and like from people who have played both, Donkey Kong Bonanza has a real shot too. Or Bonanza, not Bonanza. It's Bonanza like banana. As Office 25 is eaten with the games. There's a lot of good stuff, yeah. There's a lot of good stuff. Thinking for your own sake? Oh, sure. Not the place that gave us a commercial for the elephant. You destroyed it. It takes two. Right, I gotcha. You're not thinking necessarily like what's going to win Game of the Year, but just your personal Game of the Year. That's fair. Yeah, mine's going to be either this or Silksong, I would think. I mean, I don't know if I'm even going to buy anything else this year that's new. Wait, there was something else I was thinking about this fall, but it was a much more expensive. It was like a full price thing, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get it or not. What else was I thinking about? Love, do you remember? Anything I've mentioned being excited about this fall? A passport to... That's not a game. And you're visiting me this fall. Not that that means I couldn't also go and visit you, of course, but... I don't know if I'm going to be able to think of it. Google, I beg of you. Games. I don't care about the entire year. Just fast forward me to. Wait. Oh wait, that's 2026. Hold on. Okay, here we go. September. This list doesn't even have Silksong in it. Why would you not update your list to include Silksong? Witchbrook? I mean, I don't think that's just you. It's not what I was thinking of, but I'm sure lots of other people are excited for that. Oh no, there's Silksong. I was wrong. I didn't read far enough. What else is coming out? I'm a little sad that I'm not excited for Like, I'm not against it or anything, but like I don't have any particularly strong feelings towards Borderlands 4, which is a little sad, considering how much I loved the earlier entries in the franchise. Oh, FF Tactics is at the end of September, and Digimon Time Stranger is October 3rd. Ah, Tactics and Time Stranger are like in this within a week of each other. Oh, yeah, Hades 2 had their last major update, so it should launch at some point. That's a big deal. Victory Road? Is he getting back into the soccer game? Oh, for that soccer tactics game? Yes. Are they working on something? Oh, no. Not the soccer tactics game. You mean, Inazuma 11? Victory Road. Yes, that was supposed to be out already, but it's been delayed a bazillion times. Oh, yes. Shoot. All sorts of things. Zillia Remastered is October 31st. The Halloween classic that it is. Yeah, there's Victory Road. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff this fall, actually. I was just trying to remember Time Stranger was the one I was thinking of, but there's a bunch of other things that I like the look of, too. Well, I certainly can't afford all of them. I will get maybe one? Maybe try and decide on one of them, maybe? Maybe? Dragon Quest Remake. Next, Bloodstain. Oh yeah, the new Bloodstain game. I'm excited for that too, but we don't have a release date. You know who can? Love, do you have the time to play all those games? That's awesome. If you'd be willing to spare some of it, maybe we could also watch some stuff sometime. I love you. Oh, there was something I was going to say and then I got distracted again. Oh, what was it? Oh, it was something I was going to mention to somebody. You, I think. Was it about games? Was it about games coming out? I was talking about games. Oh, there was your new money. I was talking about games. And oh, I don't know if I'm going to remember. It had to do with video games. Guess we've been talking about games. I know. I'm trying to go through what we were saying to jog my memory. Mango mentioned Bloodstained. Before that, we were talking about other other things. I am excited about Bloodstained. The Dragon Quest remakes, yeah. I'm probably not going to pick up the Dragon Quest remakes, but I imagine you might and try them out. Want to know what was coming out? It wasn't. It was just something I heard. Oh, yes. I've said about how It Takes Two sucks. It wasn't to do with that, and it was more recent than us thinking about that. Capcom announced, or not announced, but like in like a developer thing, they mentioned that they see they want to get the Manhunt franchise into as many people's hands as possible, and they see lack of ownership of the PS5 as a barrier to that, so they're eyeing the Nintendo Switch 2 for a mainline entry in the franchise. Which is interesting because Wilds was so poorly optimized. So, like, how are they going to change their design philosophy from that to make it run on the Switch 2 well? No, you don't wanna? Oh, because you didn't want to get a Switch 2? I see. I was like, why is that bad? But oh, and also love. I didn't mention it because it was this was a spoiler for one of the gaming shows that happened recently that I wasn't sure if we were going to watch at some point or not. But did you never mentioned it either, so I wasn't sure. Did you hear that they announced Stories 3? No one told you? I mean, I just said why I didn't tell them. It was because I wasn't sure if we would watch the show. Sometimes we watch the shows. I wanted you to be excited and surprised in the moment if we ended up watching the show. And then I forgot about it. I only remembered just now because we were talking about Monster Hunter. I did remember now, yes. I know you love stories. That's why I mentioned it. You're real big on Monster Hunter stories. I mean, it's probably on Switch too, I would think. I have to imagine that that's where they would put it. Which is probably part of the reason why they like okay, so the page for it that they already have up, it's coming 2026. There's no actual date yet, just the year. It's Switch 2, PS5, Xbox Series XS, and Steam. So it's going to be on everything. Stories 3 is on everything. Siege 2 feels fitting to call it that. Bitch 2, to be honest. Are we anti-Switch 2? I know you didn't really want to buy one, but like I don't dislike the console, I don't think. Anything too many will brick you too? I mean, that's fair. There is that aspect of it. Like Nintendo, you throw them on the ground. Oh, that's a little far. I love my Switch, which used to be Banjo's Switch. I haven't played it in a while. Oh, you want to play the game on 2 consoles, sure, but not at the same time? Well, but that's an improvement on literally every other console. Most consoles, there's no console that lets you use one copy to play games on multiple consoles together. So letting you be able to move it to a different console is still a step up from where things were before. I don't remember what your point was here. Just Switch 2. That's fine. You're valid. The PS3 and 4? Like, you're thinking there were a few specific games that let you do that, or like as a whole, the 3 and 4 let you have one copy of a game and play it on multiple consoles at the same time? For digital games? Not like co-op, but like 2 people could be playing it like connected to the internet in their own games at the same time with the same copy? Think about if you have 2 kids with 2 Switch, you have to buy 2 copies of the game. I don't know anymore what our brain thinks anymore. But like you could have it on 2 and play 1 offline. Oh, not online, no. Yeah, so that's all I'm saying is that like, I guess the fact that you can't play the Switch 2 games probably offline is bad, but 2 kids with 2 Switch, you have to buy 2 copies of the game. Yeah, I mean that's rough for a family that finds it hard to afford entertainment stuff, but I guess my point was like that's not, again, that's not new. Like if I had 2 kids who had PlayStation 2s and they both want to be playing the same game at the same time on each of those PlayStation 2s, I still had to buy 2 discs to do that. Like that's a reasonable thing to call out in terms of the game industry, but that's not a Nintendo specific problem, I guess is what I'm saying. The OG Switch, before you could have accounts on 2 Switches, and one you could play no problem, and the other had to be connected to the internet. Right. Yes, the having the same account on 2 consoles and having that same digital game installed on both those consoles, and then you just don't connect one to the internet so that they don't know that you're playing them at the same time. Yes, that was doable. They both didn't have to be connected, just the secondary one had to be connected, but the main one you could still play offline. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. And they did get rid of that. But the new loaning system lets you do not quite that, but it lets you lend the game, which means your account doesn't have to be on both consoles. So you can actually like lend digital games to friends now. And yes, you can't both play the game at the same time, but like I don't have to now, like I wouldn't have to go to like give you my account information and let you log in to play my game. But I could still lend you a game. But then you don't get to play it. True, but I mean that's we're all we're not Zoomers, so like we largely remember a time when like if I owned a game disc, I would give you the game disc to lend it to you. Yeah, you can't play your Breath of the Wild right now because I have it, right? You lent it to me. So the virtual cards allow that same thing with a digital code that you could do previously with a physical code. But they wanted to make it like exactly the same, so they added restrictions to make it to keep the downside of it too. They could have done it in a way that had it have both the positives of digital and the positives of physical, and instead they were just like, no, we're going to make this function like a physical thing and take away the digital aspect. If you have it digitally and restricted, yeah. I mean, well, that... Why have it? Well, because some people don't... Some games are only available digitally. Some games... Sometimes people don't want to own discs, but might still want to lend something to a friend. The why have it is so you can lend your game to somebody. And yes, you can't also play it, but you can lend a game to a friend. Just a correction of your own sentence. Yeah. No, I get it. But it's like, you know, like if I play, like if me and you both really like RPGs, and you buy and play the new Persona game, and I buy and play the new, like, Tales of game or something, and then we're both kind of interested in the other game, then when we're each done our game, we could just swap them to each other and each play the other game without having to buy it. And so we both got to play both games while only paying for one of the games. And there's the extra hoops that, because it only lasts 2 weeks, so you have to re-lend it after the 2 weeks. So however long it takes somebody to get through the game, you got to keep lending it. I mean, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it or that they couldn't have done it better, but when I watched that presentation, I saw legitimate uses for it. I was like, oh, that enables things that you couldn't do before, and that's cool. But, I mean, they could have done it better. Wish they did it a little better, for sure. For sure, they could have done it better. I mean, that brings us back to the issue of digital stuff in general, which is that like digital really shouldn't be priced or treated the same way as a physical product anyway, because there's no scarcity for digital. You can replicate a digital thing infinitely. I mean, not infinitely. There's energy costs involved and like bandwidth costs involved in like the transfer of data, but it's so much less than it costs like to make a physical disk and ship it somewhere. So like, set the lending time. Oh, so it didn't have to be like it expires in 2 weeks. Be like, I'm lending this game to this person for like a month and a half, and so I won't be able to play it for a month and a half, but they will have it till then, and then it will automatically return to me at the end of that month and a half kind of thing. That would be really cool. Don't own a digital copy to take it away if they want to. Yeah. Return it early like a library book. Oh, like once they finish it, they'd have the option to be like, send this back early or whatever. Yeah, that'd be cool. Instead of just being a 2-week thing that you got to keep lending if they're not done with it, having just set it as a time. And see, and if they wanted to do the slight extra legwork to code this, which wouldn't be hard, love, there could even be a thing where if you were approaching the end of the lending time, you could click a thing and be like, request extension, and they'd get a notification the next time they came online that was like, hey, the person's not done with the game yet and would like to have it a little longer. Is that okay? And you could say yes or no, because it's your game, obviously. Easy. Brandon's right with capitalism being the biggest evil. Oh, for sure. I don't understand how people have difficulty for that. It's in the definition. A system designed first and foremost to generate capital is obviously going to be exploitative. There's really nothing to misunderstand. If the primary goal of a system isn't to benefit the people who live under it, it's not going to benefit them. Thanks for extending. Yes, we actually do have to wrap. I'm pretty sure I was done playing like an hour ago. I think we've just been yapping for a while, which is fine. This has been fun. I've enjoyed these conversations. But yes, it is bedtime. It's time to wrap. Back again Thursday. If I see you there, I see you there. If I don't, I'll see you the next time I do see you. Until then, have a good week. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated. I hope you can get some good rest. I'll see what assets or funny emotes. Chances are I won't have anything done for Thursday, but if I do, maybe there'll be something amusing to look at. Or not. Who knows? Good night to all of you. Good night, love. Get some good rest. Good night, Mango. I hope the concert goes well. If I don't, well, you're definitely doing the Thursday stuff before I talk to you, but then if you are tired and you don't come in Thursday, then I won't talk to you before the Friday stuff either. So I hope the concert goes good. Yes, good night, Ollie. Good night, everybody. Take care. See you again next time. Goodbye.